And there we are. Okay. It's good to know that my overlays can come back with a reboot sometimes. Annoyingly, for some reason, it didn't spawn initially, so we had to do a quick little reboot there for anyone who's wondering what's up with that. So, hello everyone. Mischief, you were first the first time, and then Woe, you were first the second time. But you know what they say, first is the worst, second is the best. Mischief, thank you for the care package. I'll get on that in a minute. Hello, Hangry. Hello, Neo. Hello, Dave. You want to be lurking? No worries, Dave. Miv is playing the game as intended. It's true. I'm going to actually date the Raptor and Raptor Boyfriend. These speedruns getting crazy. Hello, Moselle. Nice Raptor Screech. And hello, Lucky. How are you? It's nice to see you popping into my streams. Appreciate you. Let me... Whoopsie. Didn't quite click into the bots. Shout out Lucky. And then shout out Moselle. Everyone, make sure you go and follow my friends. They're very talented streamers. Your EP, tragic. Tragic. Guess we'll have to put you down. You appreciate me? Aw, thank you. We got 2 firsts and 2 care packages. Okay, so, yesterday. Don't put you down? I'll think about it. So, yesterday, I finished the fairy romancing route of this game with Day. We are going to start a second run today. We are going to romance Robert Raptorson this time, so that we're actually romancing the Raptor. I am going to skip some, not all of the dialogue. So apologies for anyone who didn't manage to watch some of the earlier streams. Things might be a little disjointed, but I just don't want to do like some of the really big blocks like day 1 where it's introducing everybody. We're gonna kind of skip through a little bit. When do we all get to do a boss battle with you now that you have an encounter build? I don't know. Whenever you roll up and try to fight me, I guess. Yeah. For anyone who didn't see my post on Blue Sky or in my server, Undead Commander 52, a tropical skeleton VTuber, very cool guy, did a bunch of D&D boss battles for VTubers, and I think I saw him through Prolo. It might have been through some other people, but yeah, he cooked up a boss battle for me and did a very good job. Mivlaya, yeah. It's not the worst. I've heard people say Mivila, which is that's not the letters in the right order. I don't mind so much when someone says Mivlaya, because like, how would they know? It's not a real name. It's not a real word. But I do occasionally get Mivila, and I'm like, not the order of the letters. All right, but yeah, let's start. Obviously, Mivlaya is the pronunciation of the legally distinct D&D boss. Ah, yes, true. Do you remember when we first met and you just kept saying my name out loud to try and get it down? Aw, thanks, Lucky. You have a right here to save Prince Hope. I've been waiting. Stop skipping my dialogue. It's not my real name. No, I made it up. Okay. Honestly, Mivlia may as well be my real name. Emmy calls me Miv. All of my real life friends call me Miv. Almost everyone online calls me Miv. All names are made up. It's true. All words are made up. The only people who call me by my name, my legal name, which is My transition name. I got my name legally changed. The only people who call me that are my parents and my brothers, who I very rarely talk to. Not out of like anything bad. They're just everyone in my family is introverts. And then one or two of my friends that I knew from before I started going by the online handle as much. But I don't talk to them. You use it sometimes, occasionally. You whip it out like it's my middle name. You'll become a judge just to legally change my name again. Aw, thanks, Will. Miv is Miv is Miv. It's true. Alright, so. Also, my ear is still fucked. So. Alright, some different dialogue this time. If I was a cat, would I be Mivnia? Mivlinia? Perhaps. Perhaps. 1,000 yard stare for a minute there. Alright. So, yeah, for anyone who's not coming in, or who's just coming in, who hasn't seen the previous story, this is Stella, who's our protagonist. She is talking with Dr. Theodore, her Mortis, her teddy bear that is dressed up like a psychologist. We're going to pick as many different options as we can, but she's basically talking about her life. She has moved a lot throughout her life, and she always went to summer camp in Ladle, a town that has cryptids, just like naturally, living normal everyday lives. So, you didn't hear it. Oh, I haven't turned on desktop audio. Whoopsie. I really wish I could change sound inputs per scene so that desktop audio would always be on when I transition to this scene. Maybe if I remove desktop audio from the other scenes. Also, I haven't swapped to the game. Ah, there we go. I'm a professional streamer. Okay, let me spook the skunk for you. I can't promise it'll be Mortis again, but
I'm gonna spook the skunk now.
oh, I just got powered off. Pew. But yeah, okay, here we go. This is Stella. Here we go. Dad and Grandma had a bad fight. Professional streamers an oxymoron. Wow. You gonna lurky lurk as you set up your own stream? No worries, Lucky. Have a good stream when you get to it. Last time we were there, Dad and Grandma had this huge fight. Something to do with Dad's work. I just remember being surprised that Grandma could yell that loud. She was so tiny. After that, she only called during my birthday and holidays, and her and Dad barely talked. I think Dad felt really bad about not seeing her again. It took a while for it to sink in for me. In movies, when people die, it's always dramatic and meaningful. But other than the funeral and sadness, a lot of what you have to deal with really is a lot of paperwork. Alright, and then that's all the same. There is a feature to just skip text that you've read before, but I kind of would rather do it at this pace. Okay. So previously we said we moved schools too much. This time we're going to say, my best friend ditched me. Best friend ditched me. We were so close all the way up until 6th grade, and then, I don't know, she got cool all of a sudden or something. Stopped hanging out with me, and then it was like, no one wanted to hang out with me. But yeah, Doc, I hadn't really had the best of luck before, but on that day, September 15th, 1997, you lie. Planets must have aligned in some way that changed everything. Let me tell you about my first day in Ladle High. Alright, time for lots of skipping. We can watch the intro again, though. It's on the way. Oh, right. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, let's just skip through here. Okay. So, we were a rock star before. We're going to be the class clown now in order to synergize with our prankster boyfriend. I'll make myself into the class clown. I'll be the funniest person in school. Everyone will laugh at my classic bits and come up to me like, "How did you get so funny?" And I'll tell them it's all about honing your craft. I'll make topical jokes and do great impressions and keep it light and fun. They'll all vote me most likely to be famous, and that'll probably come true. Do. 6 symbols to woo Bigfoot? That tracks? Of course. Whoopsie. Well, I clicked an option. That's what I get for going fast. Maybe it was because I was worried Taylor had changed too much. Like maybe we have nothing in common anymore. We were both about to go to high school and that, like, changes you. What if he changed so much I couldn't recognize him? Didn't think I could handle that. I knew I had to focus, though. Whether I ran into Taylor or not, first things first, I needed to become a class clown. I'm having a bad, like, physical sensation day. I like these pants that I've got, but like they expect me to have either wider hips or a bigger ass, and so like they're loose up top and tight on the legs, and I hate it. And then I don't know, just like I feel simultaneously hot and cold. It's just like sensation hell. Alright, time to meet our class representative. We get this locker. It's got a stinky sock in it. It's very gross. Everyone says that we're gross. We have a panic attack. This was my chance to become the class clown. Stinks, am I right? Aren't smells the worst? Wow, joke. But if he changed so much I couldn't recognize my humanoid ape friend. The bad ones, I mean. They're like perfumes, but bad. What's the deal with that? Topical humor. Am I right? I was losing them. Here he comes, our boyfriend. Couldn't believe my eyes. 10,000 fireflies. Dinosaur boy. This has been a... I mean, okay. So we said prank on the first time because this was a prank. But, I mean, I should say prank. It's what he would want to hear, right? I could say something else. I could say this has been a warning. We'll go with play. Play? Yes, a play. A piece of theater for you to enjoy. It's called Ode to a Stink, and I'd like to thank my co-star, the new girl. You're welcome. Give it up for the new girl. Todd slowly moved on, and it was just me standing face to face with a raptor. Okay, I think we pulled that off. Alright, I said you skateboard good before. So I'm going to say... You're a dinosaur. You're a... Yeah? You're a dinosaur. You know it. And you've got the biggest yowie hands in the world. What can I say? I do the impossible. Look, I know it's a lot to take in. Yes, I am a skateboarding velociraptor. No, I'm not here to eat you. I'm actually pretty partial to pizza, spaghetti, and small amphibians. Not some pretty new girl at school. Oh. Nice cover back there. We should do yaoi together. Alright, so previously we said the sock thing, because that's true. We'll go with the awkward answer of nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, you must smell that. It's especially funny because we know it's his sock. Oh, I don't smell anything. Really? Yeah. But sorry. I know humans don't have the same incredible scent powers of a raptor, but you must be able to smell that. Okay, look, I put the sticky sock in your locker. I did it as a prank. Thought it would break the ice, make you feel at home here. Not the small amphibians, thinks of the axolotl. If you start eating them up, they'll ask a lot of questions. Apologize, play along, I don't get it. I said I don't get it last time, so this time we'll say play along. Oh, wait. Get it now. Stinky sock in my locker, and I didn't know it was there. You don't have to do this, I know the prank sucked. No, it was good. I appreciate you trying to make me feel better. This is a pretty bad way to start your first day at Ladle, huh? Yeah, it's not really going how I planned it. You deserve a better prank than this. Anyway, my name's Robert Raptorson. Who are you? I thought this should be easy. Just tell him your name. Okay, be funny. It's New Girl, or at least that's my stage name. That was a joke, because you called me New Girl before when... never mind, it's just, I'm Strella. Yep, I mean, it's first my real conversation with a cute boy and I already messing it up. Hopeless. Alright, so, there we go, we say it wrong. Class representative. He's lived here for many years. Whoops. I need to start clicking up here. Well, I guess we asked him if there are other dinosaurs. Are there other dinosaurs like you? There's no dino like me, that's for sure. But if you mean talking dinosaurs who are just chilling, then yeah, not in Layla though. Oh. Anyway, I'm supposed to show you the gym, library, and soccer field. Gym has a black mold problem, the library is a library, and the soccer field's just a muddy hole since the groundskeeper disappeared. Disappeared? Some people believe he was the victim of the Ladle Ripper. Who? Oh, just a serial murderer that lives in the woods and butchers people with an axe. Most people think he's a legend. Alright, yeah, here we go. Show me around Ladle High. Axe murder. I do like that the sock is here. I wish there were other socks throughout the game, or maybe there aren't, I just haven't seen them. Trophy case. Last time I said sports, so this time we'll say one of them is a key item. One of them is an important item that I need to collect and combine with something else to solve a puzzle. What? No. This isn't about finding some hidden clue. It's about admiring my achievements. Check out all these snowboarding championships. Notice anything about them? That's right, I won them all. You skateboard and snowboard? Yeah, he's good at boards. He doesn't compete anymore. Which I think this time we'll figure out why. I'm going to assume it's because of his failing health. And I'm bad at everything. I said fangirl of Middle Ages last time, so we'll do the toilets this time. Knowing a lot about the inventor of toilets. We're knowing a lot about the inventor of modern toilets. That sucks. Yeah, it's a bummer. Get it? Never mind. Hey, what are you doing after school? Really complete your tour. I have to show you the lake. And then we start talking about the lake. He wants to test our worthiness. Bring cool people. Here's my phone number. And he gets our name right. I don't know, if we go fast enough, I imagine things will slow down a lot once we start getting to like the actual unique scenes on other days. But if we go fast enough, we might do a Taylor playthrough today. I'm just generally much less interested in Taylor. Yep, reminiscing. watched some improv at Hamlet. And then Day is talking to Ingrid. Hi Day, I can't romance you this time because some people want me to date the Raptor in the Raptor dating game for some reason. She's wondering what we're doing, and then we mentioned that we heard the talk with Ingrid. We asked if we did is she okay last time, which turns out to be talking about Day, which was annoying. So I guess we'll say is Ingrid real, and we'll say is Ingrid invisible, which is the truth for the next time. Is Ingrid, is she like real? What? Change of plan, state the fairy again? Oh, you're so right, Moselle. You're going to have to fight Woe for it, though. Wait, it's okay. I'm not, like, judging you or anything. I had a pretend girlfriend once. Ah, you would, Stella. But, like, not for anything weird. Just to practice kissing. Wait, you must be the new girl. Yeah, kinda. Wow, I'm great at making first impressions, though. Just date the fairy every time, never the stinky boys. I don't know if the Raptor's stinky. He doesn't have any of those mammalian bits that tend to get stinky. He is gross. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. He's canonically got extremely stinky feet, which I'm sure is great for somebody. Stinky, just like Graham wherever he is. Last time we said beautiful. We'll go a fairy. A fairy? Yeah, pretty much. Some of us prefer fae, but I don't really care. This must be a lot for you to take in. It's been kind of an intense day. You're actually one of the few people who stopped to talk to me. Alright. Calls us a loser, but on accident, and then spends all her time studying. She wore a hero cape until she was 8. We'll go with this one. I sneezed in my 5th grade teacher's face. Then I blamed it on Jesus. God damn it, Jesus. Quit cracking pepper near me. We share names. I'm noticing her wings. We can ask her a question. We asked her if she could fly. This time we'll ask, why aren't you tiny, like Moselle? Why aren't you tiny? Wait, that came out wrong. Why aren't I tiny? I'm sorry. No, it's cool, I get it. Most fairies you see in movies and stuff are small, so yeah. Why aren't I tiny? I honestly don't know how to answer that other than to say the movies are lies. Sorry, all this scripted stuff is just normal to me. And then we're back to this. She's lived here her whole life. Met the skateboarding dinosaur. And we want to invite Day to the lake because we think she's hot. Said something about worthiness, but we're going to, or no, actually last time we said it was chill. So this time we'll be honest and say it was about worthiness. Something about worthiness or something? It sounds like a lot of pressure. I know, right? I don't know. Never gone there before. I mean, I've gone there, but I've never hung out there. I need a tissue. I need to blow my nose. I'll just drop it on the ground. I need to, like, rearrange my desk at some point so that I can fit some stuff on it. Sec. major split in here that got knotted. There we go. All right. Done being gross, probably. Not a party because it's 5 people. It's a chill sesh. She's like, okay, let's do it. And then last time I said let's do it, and this time I'll go. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You're right, it could be a horrible experience. Maybe. Screw it though, let's go. Okay. You just gotta get hyped. Alright, and then we get hyped. Tell me where the lake is. I'll pick you up with my truck. Got her number. Pick her up at 7. And she goes and yells at Ingrid. We reminisce. And then Ingrid yells at us. Sad that there's no Ingrid dating path. Alright, we're being funny this time. I think I have a good one about a ghost and a dog. You know it's best for you better not crack a single ghost joke around me. Okay. Understand if you can't handle it. It's pretty friggin' intense. Trapped between this world and the next. Doomed to wander in everlasting torment and stuff. I'm like a tragic spirit, and sometimes a vengeful one. Okay, and then she keeps being like, I died mysteriously, and we know that it's because of bees. She died to bees. And then she tells us not to date Day because she wants Day. I do think it's interesting that all 3 of the potential romance options in this game have an established relationship of some sort. That's rare for a dating game, and I think it's good. Like most dating games, like maybe one character has their story revolve around their ex. In this one, all the characters don't revolve around their ex necessarily, but have an ex and it's involved in their story, and I think that's great. And then we get distracted, and then we hit Taylor. Funny. Hello, Ingrid. You would, Emmy. I figured you'd like Ingrid. Unfortunately, she's not a romanceable option in this game. Neither is Jessica. Taylor? Stella? Why is my symbol lightning bolts? I'm not a Frankenstein. And we hit him, and we're like, wow, we used to be friends, and now he's tall. Zero out of 10 unplayable. I'm so sorry, Emmy. You'll just have to write your own headcanon where you establish a polycule between yourself and Day and Ingrid. Well, let's see. Last time... I don't remember what I said last time. I think we were genuine. I think we'll freak out this time. Taylor. Stella. Taylor. Stella. Taylor, oh my god, I'm so sorry for hitting you with my truck. It's cool, I'm fine. It's not cool, Taylor. Hitting people with trucks is not a cool thing to do. I gotta take you to the hospital. You could have internal bleeding. Stella, I'm fine. Yeah. Look, if it makes you feel any better, I get hit by trucks all the time. Normal, everyday activity. And then he gets hit by trucks all the time, and he has a good sense of humor about it, which is not a quality that he maintains throughout the rest of the game. We talk about how excited we were to have one as a friend. And then he talks about how he rolls over trucks, but sometimes he goes through the window and kills people, and that's a funny joke, haha. He's definitely not a murderer. And he's doing a silly, and then we're going to joke back because we're silly. Well, when I was hoping I'd run into my friend from camp, I didn't mean literally. You know, like with my truck.
Well, at least I know we're still friends.
Taylor.
Kinda moved away to the city and stopped hearing from you.
And then we just complain about the fact that he moved away. Internal bleeding means the blood is on the inside. That's where it's supposed to be. Exactly. You're right, Angry. We're all internally bleeding all the time. Well, we're not doing my feelings for you. We're going to do We've Changed Too Much. Taylor, it's just that the words weren't coming.
So it's okay. It's just good to see you again.
Yeah, I think that's one that's a false choice. Nothing actually gets said. And then he decides he needs to go, and then we're like, Taylor, can you come to the lake with me? And he's like,
You don't want to go there.
they do weed and booze, and Robert Raptorson's a nerd. And Day's going, and he's like,
Do you know what happens there?
I'm going to say, I don't know. Can I be totally honest with you?
Please.
I have no idea. I've never been invited to anything, and I have so many questions. Do I need to RSVP? Should I dress casual, semi-formal, or formal? Should I bring a present? Maybe some kind of cheese? You should bring cheese. Always bring cheese. ABC. Always bring cheese. Fun fact, in an anechoic chamber, sound dampening chamber, you can't hear outside noises, so the inside noises become noticeable. Yeah, I've heard of that. Makes it feel like you've got pressure in your ears, but it's just your brain. Yeah, I've heard it can really fuck with some people. Is there a secret handshake? Help me, Taylor, I don't know anything.
Look, the lake's just a place where burnouts and losers hang out, drink and smoke weed.
Like a wild 24/7 party?
No, more like 5 or 6 people sitting around talking about bullshit.
Oh. Okay. Says Robert and Day wouldn't go there. That's kind of weird. Robert hangs out with his jocks. Day doesn't hang out because she's a nerd with Ingrid. And then he's like, are you sure you're ready for this? I forget what I did last time. I think I'm gonna freak out again.
Stella.
He's got a unique frame for this one.
Stella, calm down.
Wait, I got it. Car accident. We got into a car accident. I can't go to the lake because I hit you with my truck.
It was just a little bump. Everyone is fine.
That's why I'm going to need you to find a big rock and then drop it on my leg.
You are being ridiculous.
Yeah, you're right.
Good. Glad you came to your senses.
Getting a cast is like a total mark of death for a loser like me. No one's going to sign it. Everyone will know that I have no friends. Wait, will you sign my cast, Taylor? But like 20 times with different names and handwritings.
No,
Why not?
because I'm not going to let you break your leg.
Well, shake me really hard and give me whiplash or something, because I'm not seeing a way out of this one.
Stella, relax. I've been to these things before. You'll be fine.
You been to the lake before?
Yes.
Okay, and then we're like, well, when we ask him nicely, it's like, Taylor,
Stella.
let's trick him. Well, no, let's... Shit. None of these are going to be good for when I do my Taylor playthrough. I guess we'll guilt him. No, we'll trick him. We're being the funny character this time. Man, I just had a wild idea.
What is it?
What if you...
Go on.
What if you came to the lake?
I don't want to go to the lake.
Right. I totally got you. So what if instead of going to the lake,
Yes.
What if you weren't at the lake, right?
I won't be.
But what if you were beside the lake?
What?
It's like you're far enough away from the lake that if anyone was looking at you, they'd say, he's not at the lake. Extra set of quotation marks. I guess no, it's a quote. We've got, so that's fine. Okay. Proper number of quotation marks. But you were close enough to the lake that you could just look over and like check up on me.
Well, let me get this straight. You're over at the lake, and I'm by myself just hanging out near the lake.
Yeah, you didn't go to the lake like you wanted, but you just happened to be in shouting distance if anything goes wrong.
Sounds really complicated, Stella.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't want to just stand there by myself near the lake while everyone is at the lake.
So what you're saying is between those two options, the only two options, you'd rather be at the lake?
That's not at all what I said.
Taylor, if you want to come to the lake, you could just ask. You don't have to try and trick me into inviting you to the lake. I'm happy to take you to the lake.
Fine.
Thanks, Taylor. I promise we won't stay too long. Really means a lot to have you there. Do you need a ride?
No, it's okay. I know where it is. Here, you can reach me here. If you need to.
And then we get the phone number, and we're like, wow, phone numbers. People like me. And then school's over, and we're watching the TV, and we go upstairs, and we look at the desk, and we can't look at our collectibles yet, and so we get in bed. Ready to call. We're gonna call Robert this time. Time for some completely new dialogue, finally.
Hello, you reached the residence of the late, great Robert Raptorson. Unfortunately, earlier today, he died in a gunfight with the Dino Secret Service. His only crime was being too awesome for this world.
Robert?
I told you, he's gone. He didn't go quietly, though. He put up a really amazing fight. He did all sorts of sick gun moves, like jumping in slow motion and shooting two guns at once. They had to shoot him like 100 times. But even though he was bleeding out, he still gave an emotional dying speech.
What did he say?
He said, remember the goofy navel.
The what?
The goofy navel. It was his most impressive skateboard stunt. As a dinosaur, his legacy was important to him, so he wanted people to remember him doing what he loved, which was skateboard stunts.
That's so sad. He was so young.
And good looking.
Did he have any regrets?
Yeah, he said he met a girl at school today. He said, I really hope I don't die today in some sort of gunfight, because I really want to get to know this girl I just met. You could only hope that he faked his death. He's done that before, you know. Some people say he's immortal.
Robert, about this whole worthy thing.
Stella. You know what makes life worth living? Anticipation and surprise.
I'm more into safety and routine.
Come on, being comfortable is fine for a while. It gets boring. Everyone needs a little adventure in their lives.
Okay.
See you at the lake.
I thought you were dead.
Pranked you, I'm not. See you tonight.
Bye. And then we went to get Day. And now we're at the lake. There's lots of people here. 5 is a lot of people. This isn't a party. There's alcohol. The one cop in town sucks ass. Who could have foreseen this? And then we're totally ready. And then we smoke all the weed, and we definitely do smoke weed, and we've smoked weed before, and it's not a lie. And then talk about how she can draw. We say hi. And he's like, cool, you brought people. And then I say, I'm Stella, and we'll say something funny. I, and we freeze up so we don't actually say anything. Anything at all. Nope, nothing happens. And then we choke, and we have a panic attack.
Hey everyone, remember that one time I did a keg stand for a solid 2 minutes?
How can I forget? Dude, you were like blackout. Pretty weak.
Even, I was still killing it for like hours. I know because afterwards we broke into the Ladle Community Rec Pool and I remember totally jackknifing off the high board.
It's so not what happened. We got as far as the fence and you passed out on the deck. Dixie and I had to drag you back home.
Oh man, yeah. I guess that's what happened.
Well, that sounds really wild. Yeah, like batshit. I don't know what I would have done without Robert then. Probably run into the woods in embarrassment.
So, still, I consider your tour officially over.
Yeah. Tour's over. Now we're here. It's not a party. Taylor says we've never been to a party, and we said country party. So we'll say we've never been too high. I've never been too high to tell the difference before. Like I am now. I'm totally ripped up.
Nice. Listen, sorry everybody, I tried to get as many people here as I could, but, well, they flaked or something.
They bailed on you.
It hurts, but I respect your honesty, dude.
Asked them to come to the lake. Did you really expect them to come here when you know it's not their spot?
I still had some sway over the team, but,
I don't understand why you wanted to come here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hi, Sammy. That dinosaur can talk. He can. Alright. Introduces his friend and his dealer that he pretends is his friend. They talk about being in a band. Taylor tries to bail. We learn about his band. He decides to stick around. We get offered beer, but then we decide. Then he's like, "Oh, we gotta prove worthiness." Oh, okay. This time he straight up gives us the beer.
Man, last time I had this homebrew, I was annihilated.
Annihilated? Oh, I think we did have this last time.
I was so hungover I barely made it into practice the next day. Coach was pissed.
But I imagine there will be some new dialogue, so we'll read it. Everyone is nice to their dealer, like a casual but not too close kind of nice. Mm-hmm.
He was all, Robert, if I hear about you getting drunk while you're on my team, I'll blah blah and blah you off the team, so blah blah blah.
That sounds pretty serious.
Yeah, it's not a problem anymore though. I got so drunk that he kicked me off the team.
Why, what happened?
I've just moved on to other things, you know, breaks, poetry, skateboarding, cool shit like that.
Do you say poetry?
Oh, did I? I mean, it's just a hobby. I don't take it as seriously as skateboarding. That's where I get really expressive with some sick stunts.
Oh, like your favorite stunt. The goofy navel. The tortoise split, the 360 cheese grater. Ah, we get poems from him. And probably song lyrics from Taylor. The goofy navel?
You know, I pretty much invented that stunt. As far as I know, I'm like the only one who can actually do it. On account of I'm a dinosaur and no one else can wag their tail as they skate.
Wow.
It's actually inspired by a snowboarding trick. Getting it to work on a skateboard is one of my proudest achievements. Actually, wrote a thing about it.
A poem?
Sort of. It's like a way of expressing what the stunt meant to me and the feeling I get when I do it through rhythm.
So, like a poem.
Yeah, I guess.
Can I read it?
Okay, but don't tell anyone, okay?
Of course.
Well, let's get you that beer now. Here you go.
Actually,
What did you forget? You have to prove that you're worthy.
alright. Now, we're back to stuff that we've seen before. Everyone who wants Brandon's mom's beer has to prove that they're worthy by saying the worst thing that they've ever done. Alright. And this time, I want to open a thing, but there's an achievement for setting up the story to make it so that we're the ones who put the cursed library book that they talk about later in the library. So I'm going to make sure that we have that open. Yeah. Returning a late book, changed story, too good, killed whoever read it. Alright. We were genuine before, but we're gonna freak out this time. Prepare for rain. Seriously, does anyone else feel that? I think it's starting to rain, so, rain, check on the story?
Yeah, I think I'm good. Here's something, but...
Alright. He offers more than beer, he offers friendship and his own story. We said no judgment last time, so this time we'll say no pressure. Taylor, if you're not comfortable sharing, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but...
Alright, I'll tell you.
And so he talks about how he fucked up a construction lot, which is the only cool thing that Taylor has ever done. And I think last time we asked what made him so angry, this time we'll go, that was really reckless, so that we can have the good answer for Taylor's route. That was really reckless, Taylor.
Yeah, well, that's why it's the worst thing I've ever done.
Yeah, makes sense.
Really, I don't think there's any...
Worthy. Cool. Hey, what have you done? And we'll do, it can't be as bad as Taylor's. I mean, I don't know if you could follow up Taylor's story. Am I able to? Tell us already. And then that's the, when she fucked up the morning announcements. Hope this isn't too boring with me skipping the dialogue. I don't think we need to spend another 3 streams with most of it being repeated text. So I hope that this is still interesting with me mostly skipping through it. I think we'll get a lot more going after day 1. Until day 7. I think day 7 will also be a lot of recapping, but the middle days. And then Ingrid's here, and Ingrid's mean. Alright, and then Stella's turn. Alright. We did something bad and got detention. And that bad thing... Late book, change story, too good, kill. Alright. I got in trouble for returning a late library book. Why would you get detention for that? Well, I returned it alright by depositing it in the trash.
Why did you throw a library book in the garbage?
It's too good. Threw the book in the trash because the book was just too good.
What was so great about this book?
So, they say there's a curse on that book that would compel people to, read it. Afterwards, the reader would be found dead by mysterious circumstances. So I threw it away to break the curse and stop people from reading it. So let me get this straight. You got in trouble for throwing a library book in the garbage? Because it was cursed to compel people to read it and somehow killed them afterwards? Totally.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, neither do I.
Oh boy.
I cannot believe that this girl did that. That is absolutely a gloves-off punch to the face.
You're friggin' kidding, right?
Kidding? Do you think this is a joke? To be worthy?
I can't believe you're doing this. I'm worthy?
Oh, you're worthy, alright.
I'm worthy!
And as such, I dub thee Book Hunter.
Not nearly as cool a name as Firefingers. I wonder what the last one is. I guess we'll get it on our Taylor playthrough. Ingrid, you died in a stupid fucking way. Shut your nut mouth. Wow. Sammy has no sympathy for people with allergies. You are pretty goddamn worthy. How's it feel? I think last time I freaked out, so this time we'll play it cool. Feels right because I kind of always knew I was. There was no sympathy for Ingrid because she's rude. Fair. Pushing it. Yeah, she's worthy and she knows it. But now I want to tell you the legend of the 20 gym socks. Okay, and then he tells us that he's the reason that the socks are yucky and are all over the place. And then he thought it was a funny joke. We've all been pranked, he's the prankster. And then Jessica jumps down his throat. Then they both leave. Then Ingrid leaves. Then the four of us drive home together. And then it's time for us to be the class clown. What did he say? Yeah, it's kind of awkward. I see that you're having some more mommy and baby cuddle time.
I just lay down here for a second and then he came to lay on my arm so I can't type in chat.
Tragic. You're going to have to kiss him several times upon his little noggin. Yeah. And just in case you guys couldn't hear Emmy, she commented on how does he sit, which I'm actually not sure if you mean Robert or Taylor. Neither of them.
I meant Robert because of the tail.
And Emmy is cuddling our baby son, Grant. He's a needy baby. He needs our body warmth or he will become a popsicle. Right. Time to be a class clown. Make fart noises with my mouth. Be naturally funny. Driving with no hands. Yes. What we really need today is a second car crash. I mean, fart noises are the highest form of comedy, but I think we'll just try being naturally funny. How about them cars? So fast. Am I right? Then I realized I had no idea how to be a comedian. I could be funny, but being funny on cue, that I had no idea how to do. I knew that I'd never be the class clown. Fart noises are the best comedy? No, it's bees! It's true, bees are the highest form of comedy. Hey Haas, welcome in, how are you?
A deadly bee weapon. Bees. My god.
I'm starting to panic as I realize just how badly I failed at achieving my goal. And then we have the panic attack. And then the car gets quiet. And then we're like,
I didn't think you guys would want to hang out.
and they're like,
We didn't want to hang out.
alright, last time we said, how well do you guys know each other? This time we'll say, what made tonight different? What made tonight different then?
What do you mean, Stella?
I mean, it sounds like all three of you did something you wouldn't normally do tonight. What changed?
Lots of stuff. Nothing.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a pretty easy answer. You, Stella,
What?
who invited me to the lake.
That's right. You invited me too.
Nice one, Book Hunter. I knew when I saw you that you'd come through. Look, obviously we all got a bit carried away. Let's start over. I'll go first.
Alright, and then we're just, everyone's introducing themselves. They're all people and they're high schoolers and they're doing high schooler stuff. We said not a rock star last time. I guess we'll say not a class clown this time. I'll save the nice lines for when I do my have to romance all three route. I'm not a class clown. No matter how hard I try, that's just not me. And honestly, now that I think about it, it seems kind of wild to me that I thought I could be a class clown. Oh, what that was all about earlier? Yeah.
That explains it.
You're right, you're not a class clown. You're a Book Hunter!
I guess basically the same as when I said I was the guitar rock star person. And then last person we left off is Robert. Okay, we got some actual dialogue now.
That was quite a night, huh, Book Hunter?
I'm sorry, I'm not very good around people. I feel like everyone left because of me.
What are you talking about? You're a lot of fun. People are drawn to you. You have a cool energy that brings cool people together. I feel like you really get me, Stella. Not a lot of people do. You are pretty special. I can tell.
Thanks, but I'm pretty boring.
You're anything but boring. I mean, for one thing, you're a total babe. Hey, would it be cool if I gave you a little goodnight hug?
Yeah.
Cool.
He moved so quickly with such purpose, like he never wasted any energy, just BAM! And I was in his arms. And I was being held in his giant yaoi hands. The two of them spanned the entire distance of my back. I like how vertical he has to get to hug us. He was so unnaturally strong, pure muscle. His skin was smooth like leather. He was built like an apex predator. I didn't expect him to be so gentle. He pulled me in, and I thought I could feel his sharp claws against my back. And that's when he slashed me into 1,000 pieces and began to eat my innards for sustenance. I felt safe, like he was in control. He smelled like wild and untamable, like a thunderstorm. That was his Axe body spray. When we pulled away, my legs were weak. I was worried I was gonna fall over.
Glad I met you, Book Hunter.
Me too.
See you at school tomorrow?
Yeah,
Night, Stella.
me too. As I drove home alone in my car, I felt like I was worthy to be loved, to find love, be a part of something. I know. All I knew in that moment was I could tell that it's gonna be a good year. A raptor and cut off jorts is somehow the funniest thing you've ever seen. Hell yeah. Later in the game, because we've already played through this once, I am happy to inform you that he replaces his Leatherman jacket with a cut-off jean jacket. So, you know, he can rock the whole jean attire. For all we know, he's wearing genderwear. Episode 2, the assignment. And then she's like, I want to spend more time with them. And we were just casual buds. But I really wanted to get some alone time, and I wanted to know their zodiac signs. Cut off jean vest, cut off jean shorts, cut off jean hat, cut off jean socks. I'm trying to think of, like, jorts, you cut off the bottom of the leg. Jean vest, you cut off the arms. I guess you cut off the, like, the elastic at the top that keeps them up, so you've got these, like, loose jeans around your feet, and the bill of your hat, not the genderwear. It's true. We cut that off too. I was going to get them alone if it was the last thing I did. Okay, that did sound a bit creepy. The Jat, no bill. Alright. So, last time, we were going to be a ninja. We're going to be sexy to get, Bigfoot, because I feel like that's the fucking, the way we're going to go for, Taylor. So we're going to be a proper lady. By being a proper lady, I'd be polite and dignified. Sawed-off jean shotgun. Oh my god, I need it. I need someone to draw someone in George Jest Jocks a Jat with their jot gun. Jocks have no toes. I see. Let them dogs free. Is it made of jeans or does it fire jeans? Both. It fires jullets. Wear the finest silks and linens. The fact that I didn't have any clothes like that didn't matter at the time, because I was to glide among them like a hawk? No, that's too menacing. A something. A lady, okay? I know. The plan seemed perfect to me at the time, too. Hollow points are just cut off jars of projectiles. God. You get to the guy's house and, like, nothing he owns is complete. He's got, like, like, he's removed the handles from his pans. His bed has been cut down to be a half mattress. Like, it's just like everything has been slightly damaged in the names of efficiency and comfort. The scene from Willy Wonka where Wonka's office is everything in is halved. Yeah. Fantastic. But with the frayed edges, of course. Alright. Then we were going to do a project. You're having trouble focusing. We were going to go do the project. I was thinking about cereal. We know this is the canonical one because apparently Stella thinks about cereal all the time. I was thinking about cereal. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to mentally pick out what kind of cereal I want for dinner.
You're eating cereal for dinner?
Maybe why?
Cereal isn't dinner food.
It is if you heat up the milk. Oh my, okay, so I am completely fine with breakfast for dinner, but don't eat cereal with warmed up milk. That's weirder. That's way weirder than having cereal for dinner. I guess there's nothing intrinsically wrong with it. People like having a warm glass of milk sometimes, especially in the evening. But that's just oatmeal exactly. With the oatmeal, you heat up the cereal though.
I'm escaping
New donation from Sammy.
one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Let me bring that up real quick. Yeah, thank you, Sammy. Just a reminder for anyone who hasn't been around here, Emmy's last unemployment check came in, so we are literally stalled in the water until she can find work. So we are currently raising money to cover August food and renewing our telephones. If anyone can donate, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Don't feel pressured, of course. You were hoping it would show your message too? Well, I can read your message. Keep the bear this time. I will. I will keep the bear this time. Is that any good? So good. It's like cereal soup. Nope. Ugh. What? I said I thought fast. Right, and then we're getting the project together, and no one wants to do the project because it's basically a kindergarten project for our senior year of high school. Because some teachers are just like that. We want to go to the library. Can't go in the library.
There's a cursed book in there. Here we go. A book that if you read it, you'll die in 14 days. No one knows what it looks like, but it sits somewhere on those shelves waiting.
What?
What?
Yeah, what? That's ridiculous.
Is it? Then what do you think happened to Brian Brancher?
He fell while climbing a cliff.
Exactly 14 days after he was seen reading a strange book where?
That's my school legend. Hey, I already told you this story about my old school library.
Well, that's why I was so shocked when you told us that story.
Achievement unlocked. Cursed book. You say that, but your junior year honors English teacher read us Huck Finn, like out loud with voices. With voices! Oh no. Oh no. That sounds bad. Hey, my honors English class. So honors, like advanced students. My teacher insisted on basically all of our reading being like female protagonist dealing with the things of the day. Like we read Wuthering Heights and Pride and Prejudice and The Scarlet Woman, and it would have been nice to have a little variety, but like it was clear that we started to check out because of it. So literally we would just spend entire classes being like, the older English is too hard, just tell us what happened. Especially in Pride and Prejudice. I still don't know what happens in Pride and Prejudice, like other than it just being about these women finding husbands. You know what you're thinking? Yes, he did a voice for Jim. Oh no. Your senior year was the opposite. We only read angsty dude literature, Hamlet and Frankenstein. Ah. Teacher bias. I hated my honors English teacher. She had a lot of things that was wrong with her. Not to distract from the game, but it's a thing I like to bitch about. So because she was the honors English teacher, she was our teacher for 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. She did all of the honors English classes. So I didn't get to see any other English teachers after 8th grade. And for all 4 years, with pretty much the exact same class of students every time, the grades always came down the exact same way. Female students got an A+ or a high A, 98 or 99%. Boy students who were dating other students in the class, there were like 3 of them, would get a medium to high A, 95% to 98%. And the rest of us would consistently get an A minus to an A, 92% to 95%. And like, you know, maybe a small sample size, but 4 years in a row, every single project consistently, that it's fucking wild. The thing that annoyed me the most is we had a debate in our senior year, and before my debate with someone else, me and the person I got paired with had gotten the opposite stances that we wanted to talk about for the project. She came into the classroom and slammed the door and told us to immediately go up and do our presentation while she was clearly pissed off. And universally, everyone agreed that even though she had done that, he and I had done the best of the debates. We had the most interesting points. We actually responded to each other. She gave extra credit to the only debate that was two girls up against each other, even though they didn't actually rebut each other in the second half of their debate. And despite her husband working in the school library, she was frequently fraternizing with the science teacher across the hall. Just an absolute garbage woman. First you pride and then you prejudice? Ah, I see. Started a polycule to hack the system? You're so right. I mean, clearly I should have just transitioned sooner. If I had transitioned in high school, I would have got better grades. Your honors English teacher almost caused you to fail senior year? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. What happened, Sammy? So real quick, while you're typing that up, and while we're paused for a second anyways, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Escaping your back. Alright, I'm back. She gave you 3 Fs on critical assignment because you failed to cite the source for a single sentence, saying she had said she would be doing that for every paper to show how serious plagiarism is taken in college. Ah, jeez. That's not how plagiarism works. Failing to cite a source on accident is not the same as plagiarism. Intent is a big part of plagiarism. Alright, let's go. That sucks, Sammy, I'm sorry. Alright, we talk about where we're going to do our project, and we decide we'll do it at Roberts. You can only plagiarize while camping, got it. It's so true. Or at the circus. And then we're like, it's a party, and then we're like, it's not a party. And then we're like, alright, we'll meet up and we'll do the project. For sure, totally, I guess. Totally. I just copied Robert's answer. Will you see you guys later then? Zilla, can I talk to you, sec? Whoops. I gotta stop clicking down here. Why do you think they won't focus? I don't know, it's just the way they're acting. Taylor doesn't seem to be taking this seriously at all, and Robert, well, he's easily distracted. Makes sense. Ow. Oh yeah, I've heard this one from you before, Mazel. One of your history teachers in high school graded your notes, and you got a D because the header was name class date rather than name date class. Fucking insane. Like, he's so dumb. Trying to think. My other worst teacher story, I don't know if it totally counts because she wasn't my teacher, but when I was in college, I was going for a Spanish education degree so that I could teach Spanish. And one of the things all the education degrees had to do was sit in on other teachers and watch them to learn about different teaching techniques. I'd already done my high school teacher, so I was out of time. I was the last 2 weeks of school, and I was like, okay, I'll go do it at this local high school that's literally down the road because I hate driving and I don't know people, and I really, really don't want to be like, I'm going to call a random school in a random town and have to drive 2 hours to get there. So, I did a local school. And I was so freaked out about missing it because I was having sleep problems at the time that I stayed up all night. And I went there and I watched the class. And I nodded off when she was like, okay, we're done teaching. Here's your worksheets. And because I nodded off, he refused to sign the paperwork saying I had been there. She wasn't supposed to be evaluating me. She wasn't supposed to be doing anything. She was just supposed to be aware that I was there and sign a sheet saying that I had shown up. And I was supposed to be there for 2 periods, so I had tried to do this between periods, and I was like, hey, I'm still here for another period. Why'd you mark... you can't mark them both out. And she's like, all right, go wake yourself up, and then we'll try this again after the next period. So I went and got a drink of water, and then I was very, very focused on making sure I didn't sleep in the next class, and I didn't because I was freaked out and my adrenaline was high. And then I went up after class, and she said that I fell asleep again, apparently because I looked down at my laptop to type notes. And then she's like, well, okay, if you didn't fall asleep, what did you learn from my class? And I couldn't tell her that she was a shit-ass, terrible teacher because all she did was read out of the book and then hand out worksheets. Absolutely god-awful way to teach Spanish. So yeah, I basically had a breakdown on the way back to my dorm. I called my actual teacher, and he was like, hey, don't worry about it. I believe your story, so you don't need to have the signed off paperwork. And just go ahead and act like everything is normal. But after that, I kind of crashed out of college. Hazard, remember that was the point where I basically stopped going to classes. He and I were indirect roommates, I guess you could say. We had a suite, which was 3 dorms that had its own common area as opposed to individual dorms connecting to the hallway. We bullied some youths. Yeah. The third of the dorm, so originally it was going to be our tabletop group. We're all going to get these connected dorms, and that would have been fine. But after we had already signed up for it, somebody in the bureaucratic part were like, actually the girls can't, even though you're not sharing anything inappropriate, the girls can't be part of the suite. So they got swapped out for some like random freshmen, and we never saw them. I don't even know how they got to and from their room. We never fucking saw them. Oh my god, they were indirect roommates. Alright. I need to check up on Robert and Taylor. Can we get a ride to Robert's? Yeah. Right, and then we go up here, and we can see Robert's poems now. After I cleared my desk, I went into place to see my memories. Alright. Deep thoughts. Robert, top secret. Oh, I like they signed their names with the symbols that they go by their names. The prankster for class rep. I love that. On the Slopes by Robert Raptorson. Icy wind flows through my feathers, my skin, my bones. Crushed to the core, but I crushed that hill. Watch the powder fly off the board. Feel my blood pump, and the bright morning sun blinds me. Makes me feel alive in the cold winter morning on the slopes. The problem kids on campus, we got in trouble for having My Little Pony in the window. Yeah. Yeah, we took post-it notes and used it to make Pinkie Pie? I think it was Pinkie Pie. We used it to make Pinkie Pie on the window, and everyone was stopping by the dormitory, taking pictures, talking about how much they liked it. This was like when Friendship and Magic was just starting to take off. And everyone had everyone thought it was great. And then the fucking again the bureaucrats were like, that's a safety violation. If you have sticky notes on the window, maybe if the school caught on fire, a firefighter wouldn't be able to knock out the window and save you. So you have to take them down. Sophomore year of college, one of your friends had a randomized roommate. Dude shows up day one, drops off a box, says, I have to go get my truck. We didn't see him until next semester. Jeez. That's how your wife's roommate was? Wow. He told tales of his truck finding adventures. That's fun. My first year, I got paired with the RA for my floor. But after like a week and a half, he got moved to be an RA of a completely different dormitory. So I had a room to myself. And then in the second semester, they were like, all right, well, we're not going to just let you keep having a room to yourself. So they matched me with someone who was starting mid-semester. And that guy was nice. And I did see him from time to time, but he also was like very frequently out. I think we chatted twice. Most of the time he was sleeping over, I don't know, girlfriends or friends' dormitory. Very rarely was he hanging out in the dorm. Roomed with Odysseus. Nice. Oh. Okay, I guess if I click it, it'll be bigger writing. Does it do that with Days stuff? It does make it full screen. Okay. Let's save in slot 2. And let's call Robert again.
Yo, Book Hunter.
Hey, Robert.
Had a feeling you would call at this very moment. I've got goosebumps.
Oh, really?
No, I got dino skin.
Alright. So are we getting together tonight? For the project, I mean.
That reminds me. What are you doing later?
I thought we were going to your house.
Right, totally.
Robert, we are going to work on the project, aren't we?
Stella, why are you so worried? You always seemed so chill about school before.
I'm not worried about my grade or anything, but I am a bit freaked out about giving a presentation.
Oh man, really?
Yeah, just the idea of standing up in front of the whole class. I've never been good at it.
Have you tried the old picture Everyone naked? Have you tried the old picture everyone naked trick?
I've tried that and it definitely doesn't help. Because I'm so fucking thirsty.
Makes sense, actually. I feel like it'd be distracting. Also, it feels weird to picture people you know in your class naked. Unless you're into them or something.
So, how are you so confident when you talk to people?
I don't know. I just am. Sorry, Book Hunter. I don't know how my twisty brain works.
Wait, when's your birthday?
November 30th? Why?
Oh, so you're a Sagittarius then. Right, that explains a lot.
What do you mean?
Nothing, it's just Sagittariuses are bold, that's all. My youngest brother is a Sagittarius. Me and my younger brother are Libras. Why was telling pubescent kids to picture everyone naked if they're nervous? Why was that a thing? You're so right. Well, actually, when I grew up, it was picture them in their underwear. We're into astrology, no? I mean, our name is Star. Yeah, Stella Starosin is into astrology. Ah, yes, making me even more nervous. Damn it, Star. Star, like Patrick's daughter. Ah, it's all coming together. Is that something like Moon? Yeah, that's the jest I was trying to do.
Oh, okay, sweet.
So you've never been embarrassed, like ever?
Not really.
Not really? I can't believe that.
Well, okay, maybe there's this one time. Actually, I don't know.
Come on, tell me. Please? Alright, stink. I don't stink. I do not smell. I was very appreciative. Undead Commander, another VTuber, he did like D&D 5e bosses of a bunch of other VTubers or just people who wanted to share their OCs. And for me, he did a really great job, but I really appreciate that he was like, I'm a skunk, and he didn't give me like a spray weapon. He was like, oh, she's got like gas grenades. And I was like, yes, that's good. I can roll with that. I really appreciated that.
Alright. You gotta promise me not to tell anyone. Promise?
Of course, promise.
So, there was this one time in like freshman year when I got really into English class. And not because Miss Klein is hot or whatever, because that's what all my unsophisticated friends would talk about. Usually, I'm just kind of whatever when it comes to school. But that year, her class was like really good. I was actually like learning stuff and enjoying it.
Shot from her body? No!
Anyway, we were doing poetry for a while, you know, Shakespeare and shit. But then we got into creative writing. Like writing your own poetry.
Uh-huh, I used to love that class too, but I was always too nervous to write anything good. I just wrote lousy haikus about food I like.
Yeah, well, when I wrote mine, it was like the first time I ever felt nervous doing something. It was such a rush.
A rush?
I don't know, next thing I know, Miss Klein is like praising it in front of class and telling me to submit it to the Ontario Scholars Literary Competition. But of course everyone laughed at me and made fun of me. None of my friends thought I'd seriously submit it. I don't know, I guess I was just so sick of their shit, I did it anyway.
Have a nice lurk, Moselle. I think I forgot to rebuild the lurk command in Firebot. I need to do that. I mean, not that it does anything, it just announces that you're lurking. I lost it when Firebot got nuked. Have a nice lurk, though. Yeah, I'll rebuild it. It was one of the ones I must have forgot.
Submitted it, I mean, just to like show him.
Oh, have a good dinner. Whoa, and then what happened? Did you win?
I won like 5th place. It was the first time I competed in something that I knew I wouldn't get 1st place. It was still like the scariest thing I ever did.
I mean, if it's Ontario-wide, 5th place? That's not bad. Really? Even more scary than snowboarding down the Diamond Hill?
It's Black Diamond, but yeah, wicked, right? Now you see what I mean when I say I don't know how my brain works.
You kept writing?
Well, like I said, poetry's just... Nobody thinks of me that way, I guess.
No.
I haven't really shown anyone else my writing since then. Except for you, of course. Haha.
Wow. I'm honored, Robert. Did your friends still tease you?
Sure. They said the only reason I was doing any of it was because I had a thing for Miss Klein.
I hope that she's a sapient Klein bottle. Or actually, I think Klein is in Klein bottle is Klein. Oh well. Haikus can be fun. I was always good at them. I hate limericks. Did you?
No way. She's not even remotely my type.
Oh, right, cool.
Anyway, if it makes you feel any better, everyone does embarrassing things. Even I, a master snowboarder, class rep, and Sagittarius.
Sagittarius.
Yeah,
Thanks.
Don't thank me now, thank me tonight.
At your place?
What?
For the project?
Right. No, actually.
No?
Well, I've got this surprise I really want to show you before then.
Oh?
Yeah, come on, get excited.
Sorry, I'm just not used to surprises.
Oh, okay, you're not interested. That's okay, I guess.
Wait, no, I'm interested. I mean, I'm sorry, I'd like to see your surprise.
Awesome. Meet me at Highway 54 at 6 and get psyched. And don't bring anyone with you, okay?
Speaking of haikus, I replayed, or I guess I played for the first time the Spyro Reignited trilogy, which is a remaster of the first 3 Spyro games for the PlayStation. A lot of the worlds are, fairly interesting, but they mostly make sense. One of the worlds in Spyro Year of the Dragon, it's like Louisiana Bayou Firefly themed, where you're doing stuff like lighting tea lights, and there's crayfish are the things that you kill to get your health back, and it's got a very Louisiana flavor, right? Everyone there speaks in haiku. I don't know why. I do not get it. It was just a very unusual choice. Okay.
Sweet. So I'll see you at the Highway 54 at 6?
I'm sure.
Sweet. See you, Book Hunter.
I guess I had to wrangle everyone to get to Robert's that night. And Stella, you need a hamper. Alright. Taylor and Brandon. We'll go with... Not my thing. It's not really... I don't listen to a lot of rock. I don't know. You don't say. Man, why are you asking her? You should just turn down the delay next time.
Sure, whatever.
Okay, and then we go back to Taylor and Brandon arguing, and we talk about the fact that he lives in a cabin. Oh shit, I don't remember what the previous line was. Where is everybody? The camp's closed down. That's right. I'm clicking through it fast enough that I can catch myself on the replay if I need to. I think I said you never told me last time. No, I said why last time. I'll do that sucks. Oh man, Taylor, that sucks.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Well, I can see this band practice is pretty much over.
Sure.
Yeah, okay. And they argue. And I was like, wow, Brandon, why do you talk to Taylor like that? That's rude. What's the deal with you and Brandon? And then asked if they're dating, and they're like, we're just bandmates right now. We were close, but not now. So with the precious time, alone time, I'd finally scored becoming more and more of a downer. I tried something drastic. I tried my plan. I understand, Taylor. As a well-to-do woman living in high society, I never kiss and tell. My relations are between me and my suitor.
What?
I mean,
A well-to-do woman? Living in high society? What are you even talking about?
never mind. That didn't go well. I feel like the timing wasn't right. You had to put the plan in my fanny pack for later and switch tactics. Right, and then we talk about what's going on. Family's out in the woods. We used to have fun doing stuff. I was on the rope swing and I got stuck. You saved me. This time I'm gonna go with so embarrassed. I refuse to come back down.
To convince you.
Oh, I think I said this last time. Whoopsie. And then he brought me down, and that was fine. And 4 years, things have changed. I said that's not fair last time. This time I'll apologize. I had no idea. I'm so sorry.
I mean, whatever. What's done is done. Just don't expect us to be able to pick right up where we left off.
Honestly, Taylor, I feel terrible about it. I never should have stopped writing. It was a major mistake.
It's okay. I shouldn't have been such a jerk about it.
I felt like Taylor was holding back from saying something. I thought we'd cleared the air, but something still wasn't right between us. And I remembered my mission from Day. Do you think you can make it over to Roberts tonight?
It's a waste of time.
Alright, and then he complains about schoolwork is beneath us. We should do more efficient things with our time. And then he agrees to meet us up to Roberts. And my plan to be a proper lady hadn't helped at all, but I wasn't about to give up yet. Next, I went to see what Robert was waiting to show me at Highway 54. I'll read this whole bit since this is the Robert playthrough. I knew he would be the key to getting the project done, since he was the only one who could host our study date. But I was really not prepared for his surprise! You got me a dirt bike?
Well, Connor, you are hilarious. But no, we're going for a ride.
Robert?
Are you psyched or what? Tell me you're not psyched.
Last time I said I'm surprised. This time we'll say, heck yeah. Psyched, yeah.
Yeah.
Those things aren't dangerous, and that's why I'm psyched.
Come on, Book Hunter, this is going to be our first trail rip. Remember when I told you I'd show you the cool side of Ladle? Well, that time is now.
Cool, but can that time be like later?
I thought you might be nervous. You need not worry, milady.
This is where the being a proper lady will work, because Robert likes to do the whole chivalrous knight thing sometimes.
I will be the utmost chauvinist tonight. I've got you a helmet and everything.
Don't you mean chivalrous?
Yeah, that. What do you say?
Listen, I'm excited.
Of course.
But we need to get that project done, remember?
We'll go to my place after and do the project, I swear. But first we go for a trail rip. Just a little one. We have time. On. The two of us on the slick bike, wind your hair carefree in the night breeze. You'd look bitchin'.
Can't deny he has a way with words sometimes. To be told that I look bitchin'. The 90s. I was still freaked out, but I had to admit, this was a perfect opportunity to get some of that good alone time. Not to mention it was a chance to get real close to him on the back of the bike. Okay.
Okay, nice.
Just for a little bit.
Sure.
Where's your helmet?
Don't need one.
Wait, really?
Yeah, don't worry. I got major good reflexes. If we crash, I'll just do a perfect flip off the bike and land on my feet. We won't crash though, promise. We'll go nice and slow.
Okay. When I climbed down, I was so scared I was shaking. Her face here, I would say anything but bitchin'. She looks like she aged 30 years. He told me to hold on tight, and I was sure he'd be able to feel my heart beating against him. And And then we were going, and it was all such a blur. I remember my fingers went numb from the cold and holding on so tight. He told me we were heading to his favorite spot in Ladle, and I noticed we were climbing that huge hilly overlook. I was just hoping we didn't go over the ridge and end up in the lake. I guess Robert is really good at dirt biking, though, because we got there no problem in one piece. I was so relieved to get off of it, I could have kissed the ground.
Now you see what I mean by the best spot in Ladle?
Yeah, how have I camped here every summer and never seen this?
Not exactly easy to get to. Took me a while to find a way up here. I had to connect a couple of old hiking trails and, well,
It was worth it.
yeah. I come up here to just chill. Kinda like my secret spot.
Secret?
I, don't really bring anyone up here often.
Really? I bet you brought other girls up here before.
Nah, not really.
Not even Jessica?
Not even her.
You thought that was something used when you're excited about abusing a forbidden technique maliciously? Wow. What's up with you and her anyway?
What do you mean?
I mean, are you two...
Wait, me and Jess?
Yeah.
She's just always been there, you know? We're like, I don't know what's going on with her right now.
Oh yeah?
Forget it. Yeah. Anyway, in junior year when I found this place, I had a plan to jump the gorge.
What? Really? How?
With old Trusty here. Then, well, things kinda changed, so I didn't end up going through with it.
Huh? What happened?
I don't know, I guess I just realized it was not that cool of an idea.
Yeah.
But now I realize it is cool. It's actually a wicked cool idea. I'm gonna try and do it again. By the end of the year, I think.
You really think you could make it? I mean, it's a pretty wide jump.
Stella, do you not know me at all? Of course I can do it. It's just a matter of force over velocity or whatever.
If you say so.
Hey, didn't you see how easy it was to get us up here? I can ride Trusty anywhere. Besides, I've done some pretty wicked jumps before.
Really?
I jumped a car at the junkyard once, and the Ladle Creek down by the campgrounds.
Wow. We'll say out of this world. You're so out of this world.
Yeah, so are you.
Okay, maybe like in a different way though. The fact you would even want to do this is such a Sagittarius. Such a Sagittarius thing to do.
Right, the whole zodiac thing. Sagittarius are bold, right?
Totally. I'm such a wimp, haha. I can barely talk to people without getting nervous.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you know that feeling you get when you're about to go on a roller coaster?
Oh man, yeah.
I feel that way for just normal everyday conversations. Especially when I have to meet new people.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I know, I'm a weirdo.
What? No, I mean, since you were telling me about being nervous about the presentation earlier, I mean, everyone has their thing, you know? Sorry. I'm not good at words sometimes.
Poetry. You do poetry. The poem you gave me was awesome.
Sure, I guess.
Sure, I could barely even form a sentence when we met.
Stella, you're too nice. I had no idea.
Really? I thought it was obvious.
I didn't really notice, to be honest. That's pretty wild.
Yep.
So when we met, you were nervous of me?
Well, yeah.
Do I still make you nervous?
I am.
Don't worry about it, Book Hunter. I don't bite, I swear. Unless you want me to. Well, it's getting late. We should head back.
Wait. Didn't want to leave yet. We were just getting to the good stuff. It's time to whip out the plan. I, need to ride side saddle.
What?
The dirt bike. I don't want my dress to be swept up in the wind or whatever.
Stella, you're wearing overalls.
That's right.
I'm pretty sure you'd fall off immediately if you tried to sit like that.
Right. Probably not the best idea.
Alright then. Let's head back, Book Hunter.
Big stretch. Right. Something wasn't right. We write back. And Jessica's there. Robert? What the fuck?
Oh shit, Jess, what are you doing out here?
I knew you'd be out here. How did I know you'd do something like this?
Jess.
And with her? What the fuck, Robert?
Whoa, it's fine, Jess. Just chill, okay?
It's not fine. You should know how irresponsible this is. After everything that happened last year... Oh, hold on. Ow. Ow. Okay. Hey everyone. Thanks for waiting. If you're still around, I hope some of you still are. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I took a sip of pop, and then I just felt this like really sharp pain in my stomach. And then I felt like I was going to throw up for like a couple of seconds, which is why I muted and swapped to the other screen. But eventually the pain faded. So not exactly sure what happened there, but it's past. So I think we're okay. You went away, then came back, then you were abducted by something that might have been an alien. Wow. Did you get probed?
Jessica, can we not get into this right now? We've got somewhere to be.
Where would that be? You know what? No, Robert, you can't just weasel your way out of this.
I'm not weaseling.
Right. I know you've been avoiding talking about this. What did I do last time? I think last time I said what's going on. Oh, I think this time we'll defend Robert. Carbonation could have caused too much gas buildup. Yeah, it might have been just like a weird bubble thing, I guess. It just like hit at the wrong angle, the wrong amount of bubbles or something. Passed eventually, hopefully. Hey, whatever this is about, Robert doesn't deserve to be yelled at. Part of it, you don't know what you're talking about.
Don't talk to her like that.
Yeah.
No, you go on ahead. I'll meet you at my place. Jess and I gotta talk.
Really? Bye.
I'll be there in a few, I swear.
Okay. Later, I guess. And then... Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Go to get day. Day's drawing. That's a cool drawing.
No, it's amateurish.
Yeah, I have to have this context because we didn't get the drawing from her this time. Yeah. Talking about how she draws to clear her mind. Last time we said I'm too weird to know better. Let's say there's weirder. I don't know, I can think of weirder things to do by yourself out here at the lake.
Oh yeah, like what?
Like, I don't know, doing your laundry in the lake.
Why would anyone do that?
Like, sometimes when you're camping and you don't remember to pack enough clothes.
Okay, you convinced me there are weirder things.
So, what was the great news you wanted to tell me? And then she's like, I got college, but Ingrid's here, and Ingrid doesn't want me to leave. So they start fighting. They argue. She's a bitch. What did I say last time? I said, why don't you just leave? I'll say I'm not part of this. I'm not a part of this.
Yeah, leave her out of this, Ingrid.
The one who keeps hanging around her. You made her part of this. She's coming by to... What?
Stop trying to make this about her.
Am I? Because I just saw you about to tell her your big news before me. You know what? That's friggin' fine. But I'm not wanting, so I'll just go. And she disappears. And things are awkward. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Alright. And then... her complaining about Ingrid. I ask if they're dating. She says she doesn't know. Being weird. My first instinct was to try and use my plan to be a proper lady. But honestly, I was kind of losing faith in that strategy. Never mind. I wonder if it'll work with the third strategy, or if these strategies only work on the boys. Maybe the writers weren't sure what to do with the scene, or maybe they wanted it to just be, you know, Day doesn't get a version of it here. And then we're like, we should celebrate. Be a goof. Ooh.
What are you doing?
It's your scary ghost girlfriend Ingrid, and I've come back to say I'm sorry, and you're amazing. Congratulations on getting into university. You deserve to. Get drunk and party and stuff. Ooh. Also, I just wanted to say that Stella is cool and not a major dweebus. Ooh. Okay, bye again. Heck, that was weird. Like I just lost the last 2 minutes. What happened?
Okay, stop. You got me.
Huh? Thanks, Stella. Hey, so maybe let's just get out of here.
Yeah, for sure. We have a project to start.
Not to mention, I feel like we're still being watched. Oh yeah. And then we go, and we go to the thing. We talk about how we don't do the project. And that schoolwork is beneath us, and especially the specific project, which is for babies. Alright. Said you tell us, and we had to, promise not to tell anyone, so I promise. Thanks, Stella.
Yeah, I can't make any promises. Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you anyway. And then he talks to us about aliens. Alien? We said this last time too, but there's also an achievement for believing in aliens, so we need to do that. We need to say an alien, then that we believe in ley lines, then that to go deeper when we believe in ley lines, and then tell Robert that we believe him at the end of the game. It talks about seeing a UFO, and then he's like, I don't know if it's a UFO, and then Taylor's like, that's what UFO means, dumbass. And then we were done. Then we were talking about mustard. We have a noodle incident. And then everyone gets a little like, ugh, school sucks. I think last time I said it's beneath us. I think this time I'll say, I think it's fun. I think it's kind of fun.
Me too.
Hey, Robert liked that. Weirdly, after that, we all finally got to work. And after a solid 10 minutes of minor to serious effort, we took in our achievement. We finished. And I'm going to spend time with Robert. Wanted to pick up where I left off with Robert. You'll probably guess what my strategy was for getting rid of Taylor and Day. Honestly, it's really interesting that he goes by Robert instead of Rob or Robbie. Doesn't he look more like a Robbie or a Rob than a Robert? My word, I'm wilting like a summer flower. But you and Taylor got me a mint julep.
I think Robert has that.
Okay, how about some water? No, because he's a nerd. Wow.
Why would that take two of us?
I'm really thirsty.
Okay, then.
I know I came into this with a solid plan, but I was still so surprised that it actually worked. So,
Book hunter.
if I was a bit, I don't know, rude earlier,
When?
at the gorge, and I asked about you and Jessica.
Don't worry about it. It's just, you see, me in relationships.
No, that was us. It's just me in relationships. I've said I had a lot of crushes before. I'm going to say I had 0. Well, I've had 0, so there's actually not much to tell.
Really?
That's true. I still have never been on a real date.
No way, I don't believe you.
True, though. Big old goose egg. It might be because I say old people things like that.
Nah, honestly, I haven't really had anything like qualifies as a relationship. At least don't think I have.
Seems impossible.
No, really. Because it hasn't really been like on my mind or whatever.
Okay, but even if going out with people isn't on your mind, someone like you must have people asking you out all the time.
Oh, I've gone out with girls.
You have?
Yeah, but I don't know if I'd call them full out relationships.
Oh.
It's not like I'm against the idea, it's just that up until now.
For a moment he looked at me and I sat there holding my breath. Until now? There's another pause. This time it looked like Robert was about to say something.
Stella,
And that's when Taylor and Day came back into the room. With my mint julep. What's in a mint julep? Mint julep. Bourbon, sugar, water, crushed or shaved ice, and fresh mint. Ah, that sounds delightful. I think. I'm not sure how well bourbon would play with mint, but I if it's a popular enough drink, I would assume it must work out okay. Probably not as good as a mojito. A mojito sounds better. I've always thought like a mojito sounds like the kind of drink I would really enjoy, and that I've never actually had one. Maybe someday I'll have an opportunity to make one. They ruined the moment, and we finished everything, and then after the presentation, I was at my locker when Robert showed up out of nowhere. Hey, Robert.
Book Hunter.
What's up?
I think you left your magazine in class.
I don't read magazines in class. I totally did.
It's okay, Book Hunter. I'm not gonna rat you out or anything.
I like that the thing that we did wrong changes depending on who we're with. Hi, Graham. What's the magazine?
Felt kind of weird to look through it. All I know is it's open on the horoscope section. Yeah, there were a few that were circled and...
Yep, that's mine. You're grabbing it for me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. Here it is.
Classic Canada. Wow. I like when it was day, her like thumb barely brushed against ours, but here, full on fucking Raptor Yowie hands crushing ours. Our hands touched for several minutes, and it was like a jolt of electricity between us. He has big hands. Okay, I'm not going to stop mocking his big hands. And then I did the super cringy thing and flinched. I looked up and saw he was staring at me so intensely I couldn't look him in the eye. I just stood there like a total dweeb staring at my shoes and blushing.
Hey, Stella?
My heart nearly melted when he said my name.
You, never told me your sign.
What?
Your zodiac sign, remember?
Right, my sign. I'm a Pisces.
Pisces, cool. So do Pisces and Sagittarius people, like, get along?
You mean, are they compatible?
Sure. So are they?
Yes, lie. No, tell the truth. I don't know, deflect. Ooh, interesting. So we are meant to be compatible with Day and not with Robert. He has too many fingers for a velociraptor. I kind of want to see in the future. So we'll do a second save here, but I'm going to say yes. Yeah.
They do?
Sure they do.
Alright, nice.
It's really nice how that works out.
So, we should team up again. You're a solid player, Book Hunter.
Cool. Yeah, definitely.
We should hang again soon. But not just for, like, school, you know? Maybe next time I'll show you how to shred the slopes at Everidge. Or we could just kick it at my place. You're cool. Your call. Shit.
Yeah, that sounds for sure. I wasn't sure what I was agreeing to. I was so excited he thought he'd invite me over again.
Anyway, I'm gonna head to the gym. Call me later.
Yeah, see ya.
He's gonna get swole.
Maybe I was imagining it. I was probably really sleep deprived, but I swear I thought I saw a swagger in his step a little bit when he headed to the gym, off to the gym. Finally, I had friends that wanted to hang out with me and do cool stuff outside of school. Maybe a new crush. Episode 3, The Sleepover. Now here's the question. Are we still sleeping over with Day? Or are we sleeping over with Robert? That was his swagger. That was a waddle because he's a velociraptor. So true. Alright. I wanted to kiss a guy. And so I was thinking about it. And then I was like, how do I make myself sexy? And I chose to be funny. I figured what's sexier than a girl that's funny? That's right. Nothing! I was going to make the same mistakes as last time. I wasn't going to make the same mistakes as last time. Not only was I not going to make some majorly ambitious plan, but I was also going to focus on one person. I knew whoever I called that night would be the one to prove my sexiness to. What night? Oh, that's right. Can't believe I never told you about it. We've been neglecting our sessions, Dr. Theodore. Which is kind of funny. This is all happening in, like, one time. I guess it's because she hasn't seen him for a year. Pretty late into fall. It was weirdly warm. Snow was coming. And the sleepover. Hi, Haley. Welcome in. How are you doing? How goes the tarot practice? Fellow evil skunk. Filled with vile emotions. Like, durelessness. Yeah, okay, so it is still a sleepover with Day. That makes sense. Alright. Going over the rules. We're gonna have a good time. This time I said stick together, so this time we'll say no sad movies. They get to me, and I don't want to cry tonight.
I don't think this really needs to be a rule, because I never intended on watching sad movies tonight, but you got it.
And then no olives because they make her sick, and we don't want to barf. Right. And this is dealing with the fact that we might throw up at the same time. We should make a mechanism. We could make some kind of hair-holding mechanism. Something that restrains it. Maybe ties it?
You mean like a hair tie?
Oh, right. Okay, last rule. No laughing at my nasal strips. Yeah. And then boys show up. And they're like, what are you talking about? And we're like, we're going to do a girls' night. And what are your plans? Band practice. And I got a thing. And this very cool thing. Boys left. We go through our checklist. And we take her home. Don't know what that word I said is. It's a reference to a meme. There's that's a meme, or I guess it's more like a horror thing, where it's like, if you've consumed this media, you might experience the following emotions, and it goes like happy, sad, angry, and then it starts doing like made up words, and like the face is all contorted in various horror ways. You want to maul people, but you're anxious as you've been planning something with a friend, but it always seems to fall through. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it works out. Feeling avarice. I'm sure you're not coming off too needy or annoying or anything. Sure, you'll be fine. Analog horror thing. Yes, that one. That's the one you're thinking of. Forgot its name. Yeah, I can't remember the name either, but it's that one. Family's excited because there's many birds to look at. They're flying around the parking lot. Markiplier reacted to it? I would not be surprised. here. We got another poem from Robert. Then and now, when the jump landed and everyone cheered, he thought he found love, he knew no fear. Then the night fell and the sound of wreck filled his ears, and he fell through the veil, came through torn and seared. Now the sun rises and it reminds him of fire. The pit of his stomach rears thoughts of the wreck linger, his reflection like a stranger when he walks by the mirror. Soon he'll be a different creature altogether, neither there nor here, but he realizes he's never known love, but now he's known fear. Okay. So he's been in a wreck. That's why he's suddenly so anxious. Hi, Thomas. Welcome in. How you doing? I think I forgot to think about Robert the other day. I feel like I'm just starting to get to know Robert still. Realize how fast him being a raptor has become sort of normal to me. Well, normal and hot. I think he likes me, but it's hard to tell. He's like everyone. He's always so positive and nice. And he's really fun, but then there's all these things he doesn't want to talk about. Like this thing he has to do tonight. Is he being so secretive? What's going on behind all the fun and pranks? Yeah, I think I forgot to think about Robert on day one. Sorry about that, everyone. Oh, Robert.
Hello?
Hey,
Book Hunter!
that's me.
How's it going? You getting ready for tonight?
Yeah, just killing time until day gets here.
Well, I hope you have fun tonight. It's important, you know, like for your health.
Oh yeah, like mentally?
Like spirit, mind, body, you know, logically.
Okay, got any tips?
Oh man. Oh man. Oh wow.
You okay? You're breathing kind of heavy.
There's just so much ground to cover here. I mean, me personally, I do all kinds of grad stuff. Snowboarding, skateboarding, basically any kind of boarding is great. See, just partying, getting ripped. Speaking of getting ripped,
Trail ripping?
nailed it. And then there's the king of all fun, pranks. Pranks aren't just fun for the prankster, they're fun for the prankee. Audience, aka prank appreciators, basically everyone.
I've never really pranked anybody before.
That's right, I'm using your legal real name. That's how serious this is right now.
Look, I'm sorry, I've just never had the opportunity.
Good prank doesn't just fall into your lap, Stella. You have to create. Listen, I'm about to dilate my much sought after pranking techniques to you.
Don't think dilate is the word there. Robert, please don't dilate. Or am I thinking of dilate? Is dilate a different word? No, that's how it's spelled. You want Robert to die early? No. You mean divulge.
You want my secrets?
Okay, I'm sorry. Teach me your ways, sir.
First stage is planning. It usually takes a while, at least for me. I like to really marinate in the planning phase. You know, set up the dominoes till all come crashing down perfectly.
Marinate the dominoes. Got it.
Second stage is execution. I murder somebody. I am the local axe murderer. Now, here's where you nudge that first domino and see the glory that is the hard work paying off. Third stage is celebrate. Gotta be real excited and happy about the prank. Helps everyone else know that they had fun. Sometimes people don't get it, you know? If you're jazzed that they usually mirror your energy.
Sounds
simple, right? That's why you might think, but actually can be kind of tricky. That's why I use my trademark prank catchphrase. Don't be afraid, the prankster strikes again. But we can't have you use mine, that would be weird. No problem. I'll come up with one for you.
You don't have to, really. You've done so much already. I might not even...
Got it. Are you seeing stars? Because you just got Stella. Perfect.
I love it. Thanks, Robert.
You're welcome, Book Hunter. Now you get out there and prank someone. And you prank them good.
I will.
Bye, Book Hunter.
Bye. Not too long after the phone call, Day was in the kitchen with the drinks. Okay. I'm gonna make a drink. We already showed her the blender, so I guess we'll talk about bartending stunts. I saw this movie one time where their bartenders did like hella stunts while they mixed drinks. Oh, I think I've heard of that movie. What's it called? I think it was like Martini or Bartender or Mixed Drinks. No, I don't think that's it. Oh well, I guess we'll never know. Yeah. We're not doing any drink mixing stunts though, right? Oh hell no. Cool. Well, let's get started mixing drinks. Okay, and then yeah, we've got tequila and a bunch of random stuff, so alright. We're going to add gross stuff this time, because I added good stuff last time. Wow, we're really talking here. Alright. So, what's grosser, clam juice or vermouth? I am not a fan of vermouth, at least what I've had of it. Let's do vermouth. Vermouth sounds smooth and fruity. It's not. Okay, well, the label says that it actually has alcohol in it too. Oh, well, the more the merrier. Will be. I see what you did there. Alright, I'm adding it. And then I guess we'll just go to the middle options, and then when I do the Taylor route, I can do the clam and banana, which is the worst thing I can imagine. And coconut milk. Is coconut milk the same as coconut water? No. Actually, now that you mention it, I'm not sure if this is really meant for drinking. Well, what else would it be for? Cooking? Great. Big coconut doesn't tell us what to do. That's right. Mixing it in there. Yes, no. And on second thought, maybe we don't need some fruit garbage in our glasses. No orange peels? Yeah, they've been left out for a few hours anyway. They're a bit dry. But that's a good call then. Okay, let's just blend this all up with some ice and enjoy. Let's do it. In the head of the blender, this thing scares me. Okay. Yeah, this sounds like it would be quite nasty. It's not. You positive? Bad? It's not bad? It's complex. There's definitely a lot going on. My lips are kind of burning for some reason. You positive? Yeah, it's keeping me alert. Feel wide awake. Actually amazing how little the flavors have mixed together. Like they don't blend at all. Not necessarily a bad thing. No, not at all. I like it actually. It's like a magic carpet ride that takes you to visit each flavor individually. Totally. We are so positive right now. You know what else? No, not judgmental at all. Like at all. Haha. Haha. What should we call this beauty? Let's go suspiciously fuzzy memory. How about the suspiciously fuzzy memory? That's what we're gonna have after drinking it. Oh, I love it. Cheers to the suspiciously fuzzy memory. Cheers! And then we went down smooth, well, smooth-ish. The more you drink, the easier it gets to drink. That's true, even with gross stuff. And now we're going to... we'd say all the things we've never done. I've never... streaking! Never played 7 Minutes in Heaven. Hey, I know what we can do. Since we haven't romanced her, we don't get like, well, we could. Confused. So confused. What did I want her to say next? Prank phone calls. I know you haven't done it before, neither have I. Why couldn't I get my mind out of the gutter? I mean, whatever. Why does Robert get to have all the fun, eh? Yeah, and then we were like, let's do pranks. Honestly, this makes me feel even more like, even though the game's called Raptor Boyfriend, it's about Stella ending up with Day. I think I did Born Ready last time, so I'm going to say nope this time as like a funny. No way, I can't do this. What if they track me down?
Are they gonna track you down?
I don't know. Computers?
Remember not to stay on the line for more than a minute.
Hi.
Then they can't trace the call.
Are you sure?
Yes, I've seen it in like a bunch of movies.
Oh, yeah, it's probably true then. Who do we call?
We need to warm up before we get to the more serious stuff, you know?
Serious? Cereal?
Cereal.
Hell yeah. Call the cereal hotline. Hello, welcome to the Good Life Cereal Company Information Hotline. This is Cindy speaking. Oh, Cindy. Think of a believable name, think of an important sounding name, think of a cool sounding name. Alright, last time we did important sounding, so we'll do believable this time. My name is also Cindy. Oh, another Cindy. Yes, there are many Cindys. We just happen to be two people with the same name, which is Cindy. I see. I am surprised as you are. What can I do for you, Cindy?
You're nailing it. Keep it going.
Oops, all Cindy's. Achievement unlocked. Pick the same name as your mark. I have a question about your fine cereal. What would you like to know? Alright, last time we talked about cereal dust. This time let's talk about milk. I have a question about milk. Okay. How much milk should I add to your cereals? Well, it depends on your milk preference. I prefer to defer to an expert opinion. Okay. Is there a recommended amount of milk? Yes, they print it on the bags. We recommend about half the Bulby milk. About half. How can that be measured? In most of the cereal is submerged in milk, then you should be good. I see. I was doing it wrong. But it seems that I was, in fact, doing it as recommended. That's good to hear. Yes. It is quite a relief. You mind if I put you on hold for a moment? No problem. Thank you. Beep. I'm freaking out. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with, Cindy? Who? Am I speaking to... I am speaking to Cindy, right? Goodbye. Yeah, it's pretty weak as a prank. Alright, and they were like, haha, funny. Funny cereal prank. And then we call Taylor.
Hey, Taylor speaking. Hello, who's this?
It's,
Stella?
this is Skeleton.
What?
Skeleton. This is a skeleton calling you.
Okay.
Just a skeleton who's come back from the dead.
Sound like a lot like someone I know named Stella.
That's because... last time I said I stole her voice. So this time... I think we'll go with it's just a coincidence. That way I can do I am Stella for when I actually talk to him in the next playthrough. Hello? Face tracking? Face tracking. There we go. That might not be synced for you guys. It was frozen on my end, but it looks like it's going now. Okay. I guess I just have a very similar voice to your friend. Some people just sound alike. So me, an undead skeleton, and this Stella girl, they just sound the same, I guess.
Okay, that makes sense. Why did you call me, Skeleton?
I called because... last time I said I'm gonna scare you. This time I'll say I need to be buried. I call him because I need to be buried. I need to be laid to rest. I don't want to go on walking the earth as a skeleton. I don't want you to look at me and see some dead bones. I don't want to be a skeleton anymore.
Stella, that's not...
No one wants a skeleton around. Jingle jangling her bones and making a racket in the night and scaring things away. So can we bury me?
I don't...
Is it wrong for the skeleton to want to be a fleshy girl? Is it wrong, Taylor? Maybe it is. Maybe it's hopeless. Everything will always be weird. But maybe you think we could go back in time? laid to rest and fucked until you fall asleep are the same thing. Oh no, it's the daddy. I've been naughty again. Don't fuck the corpses. Yeah, I won't be a skeleton anymore. You won't have to bury me. It'll be like before you and me. Wow, they're really pushing the Taylor thing. Oh my god, go. And yeah, he's like, guys, we can't be the way we were. Times changed. And I'm a skeleton. The end. That got a bit weird. I didn't mean for so much stuff to come out with Taylor on the phone and Day right there listening. But when I drink, sometimes I say things without speaking. Thinking. Saying things without speaking is more impressive. Alright. Then we're gonna go prank Robert. Robert's not at his house. And we're gonna go to the lake to prank him. I think last time I said I'm so in. This time, what is the prank gonna be? I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. Let's see. Prank jazz! What? Improvisation. It's all about the pranks you don't play. Oh, you're so cute when you're drunk. What? Nothing. Was that real? Did she just say what I thought she said? Well, last time we asked about it, but like she said that we were sexy, so this time we'll just laugh awkwardly. Okay, and then we go to the lake. And we're like, you're drunk. No, you're drunk. Shh. Shh. No, you're drunk. And then we're like, oh, it's probably water. But we shouldn't assume it's water. And then we're like, oh, there's clothes. And then when we finally put it together that Robert's skinny dipping with his friends. Just guys being dudes. And then Day's like, we should steal his clothes. I forgot how long this was. She said we're the queen of pranks, but this time I'm going to say we're the best. We are the best. Yeah, we are. No, actually, I was going to say we're the queens of pranks, remember? Okay, fine, I'll do it. Be sneaky. Like a tree. I'm going to be like a big old tree. Okay? Just a piece of the forest. Don't mind me, I'm just a tree. Just swaying in the wind like an oak or something. You're swaying, but I'm pretty sure that's the tequila, not the wind. Why are you talking to a tree, silly? Okay, I'll leave you be. Nice, right? Alright, here I go. Alright, and we steal Robert's clothes. Here come. Stella, is that you? Who are you talking to? Nobody? So, how you doing? I'm okay, I guess. I'm here often. Words were just flying out of my mouth with reckless abandon. Stella, what are you doing? Looking at your penis? I had no idea what I was doing. Last time I said making chit chat. This time I'll do chillin'. Oh, you know, just like chillin'. Okay, I come here all the time, but you knew that already, so I'm gonna assume you mean do I swim here? At night often. Ha 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 ha. Alright, so basically now it's just this weird tradition the snowboard team does every year, and
I don't know. I just had to get out there for some reason.
Why?
I guess it just felt especially weird this time. Oh? Yeah, I mean, usually it feels a bit awkward, but also kind of fun, you know? Like freeing, swimming in the lake without,
Pants, underwear, swimwear. I just wanted to shout it all out, but somehow I managed to keep my drunk mouth shut.
But this time it was different. Everybody just kind of treated me different. Can't figure it out. It's because I'm not on the team anymore? It's gotta be it. They think I'm some sort of loser now that I don't compete.
You're not a loser.
Just not the first time they've acted like this around me either. Kinda why I stopped hanging around them.
They made fun of you?
No, they're just different. Like the other day, we were in the halls and Strutster was all like, "Wake up and whack a bowl." And all the guys lost it.
Okay.
I know, I didn't get it either. Some kind of inside joke they came up with while driving around town. It's just, I used to be laughing with them. We don't even eat lunch together anymore. I know I stopped hanging out with them, but I guess I just figured they'd still invite me out. It's like, we don't have anything in common anymore.
Out of nowhere, I had a brief moment of clarity hit me. I said I liked the new you last time. Their loss, or maybe that's okay. I think we'll save maybe that's okay for the next round. We'll go their loss. Hey, that's their loss. They don't want to hang out with you anymore, I mean? They're missing out on a cool person.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah, screw them.
Well, not exactly, because they didn't really do anything wrong, but sure.
Yeah!
Thank you, Stella. You really cheered me up. Glad we ran into each other.
I realized this was my chance to let him know where I'm coming from. I knew how I'd do it too. Me too, what a coincidence, am I right? And be funny. Do it by being funny. Yeah. Hey, maybe we should be running into each other more. I mean, not actually running into each other, that would be painful. You probably have a way higher top speed than I do too. So, it wouldn't be fair.
Why?
Because we wouldn't be meeting halfway. You'd be going a farther distance.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Alright, have fun with your work, Thomas.
We shouldn't literally run into each other.
Yeah, let's not make that our new thing.
Wouldn't mind finding something else to be our thing.
I know I say this sometimes and it can seem a bit disingenuous, but I nailed it. Like I actually nailed it. We'd gotten so into conversation that for a while it felt like we forgot that he was naked and I was holding his clothes. That was all we could think about. I had his underwear in my hand. They were boxer briefs. Then I'm pretty sure Robert had just remembered how absolutely naked he was.
So, look, Stella, I know a prank in progress when I see one.
Haha, what?
Come on, it's me, the prankster. I know you were about to steal my clothes and leave me here naked. Just want to say, proud of you. I told you to go out there and prank someone, and you did it. Now, to be honest, I really didn't think I would be your first mark. But can I tell you something?
Sure.
I'm honored. This is a sweet prank. Very sweet.
Thanks.
You're welcome, Stella. Really got me. But we've all had our fun now, and you can totally give me my clothes back now.
I'm going to take his jacket. I mean, that's a very girlfriend thing to do, right? Stealing jackets. I felt bad, but I'd come all this way, you know? I didn't want to let Day down. So I decided to compromise and just take Robert's jacket. That seemed fair. But with drunk hand-eye coordination working against me, I accidentally dropped them all in the mud. I think I'm going to drop them all in the mud no matter what I do.
So this is what it feels like.
I had to get out of there, so I did the only thing I could think of. I ran like hell. And as Robert stood there staring at his muddy clothes, I yelled back at him, "I'm drunk, you just got Stella'd. So close, yet so far." I think the "you just got Stella'd" is the closest to the thing that we were supposed to say. Are you seeing stars? 'Cause you just got Stella'd. Yeah, that was right. I got the poem. As I was sprinting as fast as my drunk body could take me, I heard Robert laughing.
It was
horrifying. Then we had some more booze, and now we're laying in bed together, and that's doesn't really mean much because we're not dating in this run for some reason. We're talking about where we are going to be in the future. Things feel impossible, but they're not. And we feel frozen, and we overcome it with friendship. Will we still be friends? And for sure. Are you kidding? For sure. We'll be the best friends there are. You know what? You're right. What is it? What are you thinking about? Ingrid. Oh. Are you two like girlfriends? I don't know. And then we talk about Ingrid, and it's complicated. And then she says I'm fun, and then she passes out. And she doesn't hold us. Day. Booze will do that. I fell asleep to the steady rhythm of her snoring. Then that night I had this weird dream. It was about Robert. Oh, it's always going to be the birth of Aphrodite. It's just his underwear flowing around his naked body. It's about Robert. He was standing in a giant clam, wearing nothing but his underwear. He's not wearing underwear, he's wearing a leaf. But also more underwear were just like floating behind him. It was like so much with the underwear, you know? But they really didn't distract me from Robert. I just stared at him in awe. Then he looked at me and I melted. Not like literally. I know it's dreaming where things can happen. Like when you feel warm but nervous, and anyway, that's when I woke up. Episode 4, Friday the 13th. We might be able to finish this run by the end of stream. End of fall. Friday the 13th doesn't actually happen in fall in 1997. The game's unplayable. You want a time machine so you can show this to the original painter of the Birth of Venus? Absolutely. They must know what they inspired. We want to kiss, make a plan. How we should act when we go to do the kiss. We chose be genuine before. I feel like we should be bold to match Robert's Sagittarius energy. I feel like being bold was my best strategy for keeping my cool. The trusty plan in my back pocket was confident. Alright. And then Legend of the Ladle Ripper. About the Ladle Ripper. This town is all spooky, and there's like, oh, we were just born here, and he's like, no, it's other stuff. And everyone's like, nah, it's just where we are. And Robert's like, what did I miss? His family having stuff. I asked where you lived before in the last one. What were the financial difficulties? What were the financial difficulties?
My parents made some bad investments. I don't blame them. Betamax and Laserdisc are superior formats to VHS.
Oh no, how much money did you lose on Betamax? For sure.
So wait, your parents didn't feel the pull from the ancient magical water? Oh, that's right.
And we start talking, we tease Robert about the magic lake. It's not actually something. It's just a small town, so it's a good place to hide. Robert says there's ley lines, which are very good magic cards, because you can play them for free. And he watched a bunch of videos about it. What is it we're supposed to say here? I believe it. And then go deeper. I think I buy it as I believe it. That might mean you guys have like special powers you could draw on, maybe.
Oh lord.
Finally, someone is thinking clearly. I haven't really seen any evidence of that, but I'll let you know when I do.
But wait, don't you have magical powers?
Yeah, but they suck.
No, what does all this have to do with the Ladle Ripper?
I think I was supposed to actually dig deeper there. I don't know where they got an extra line of dialogue from. Maybe an earlier version of the game. Nexus points. That makes the evil man's. And then the killer kills us all. And here's a bunch of examples of people who died in the past from random things. And his name is Matt. Matt, the Ladle Ripper. And Matt the Ladle Ripper possesses people and kills them, but not with an axe, even though he's an axe murderer. Alright, here's a go deep. We'll try this one.
Could the ley lines be portals to other realms?
Maybe we are right here.
Go on.
Not you two.
Maybe there are like infinity dimensions with infinity versions of us, each one a little different.
Yeah, it's like 100% backed by science.
In one of these dimensions, like everyone is like a murder-hungry demon. So the Ripper just like traveled from that place.
I knew you'd get it.
Every version of me thinks this is unbelievable.
Are we seriously going to breeze past the fact that the Ladle Ripper has a first name and it's just Matt?
And then, yeah. The murderer is a funny man. And Ingrid's a ghost. And we're like, let's talk about something else. And we're gonna do some hanging out. And Jessica's like, ugh. Alright. Upstairs. We're going to think about Robert and not forget this time.
Robert can be so enigmatic sometimes, like, today I couldn't even tell if he was joking or not. He always acts so confident, like he knows what he's talking about. I get sucked into it every time, even when everyone else is rolling their eyes. Can't help it. And he's so... Yes. Ooh. One dark night from the Journal of Matt. Bump, creak, rattle. Wait, alright, here we go. Bump in the night. Or bump in the middle of the night. Sweat beads on Clammy's skin. Creak splits the silence, eyeballs rolling, body stiff with anticipation. As the source draws nearer, heart racing, breath sucked in, then silence is all that's left. The jaundiced face waits patiently before you bloodshot eyes stare unblinkingly, suddenly blindingly shocking rush of pain, an animalistic scream, then finally warm wetness, calmly, quietly, sinking down a well of blackness. I like this, working in some, like, cut-off pieces of paper into it. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click on it! No! Oh my god, it's so long. Parents of the serial killer should have given their child a more interesting name for when he started serial killing. Exactly. Actually, funny about that, you know, Michael Myers is actually a pretty generic name because, yeah, it's the name of the serial murderer from Halloween. But there's the comedian Mike Myers, who I imagine that's why he goes by Mike Myers instead of Michael Myers. And I went to school with a Michael Myers, so he knows how to use the space in the page, if nothing else. Wow, Emmy, are you complimenting a boy? That's why you gotta name them cool serial killer names and hope that they grow up to become serial killers? Exactly. You're complimenting the poetry, not the boy. I see. How dare they give their child a normal name because they couldn't expect they would need a fancy one. It's true. You need to know exactly how your child's going to grow up.
Stella!
Hey Robert, how's it going?
Well, I'm pretty sure the dark energy is creating a portal to the demon dimension, and the Ladle Ripper will return tonight to feast on the souls of the innocent. But other than that, it's going pretty good.
Are you, scared of the Ladle Ripper?
Me? No. I've studied like a ton of monster movies, slasher flicks, and horror films. And depending on what kind of evil being we were dealing with, whether it's a demon possession, zombie outbreak, or straight up monster, I've got several plans of attack to escape, survive, and defeat any evil that comes our way. All of them play to my strengths, you know? The fact that I'm a velociraptor, that kind of minimizes a lot of monster threats on the account of I'm a velociraptor. Or maybe, you know, skateboarding and the board-related plans. Nominal predetermination, making your child kill multiple people by naming them Dylan. Ah. So when the Ladle Ripper decides to make his move, stay close to me. Keep you safe.
It's very brave of you, Robert.
Yeah, I don't like to brag about it, but I can be pretty heroic when the situation calls for it.
Wow, I guess you could handle anything.
Well, anything that can be planned for and bested by a skateboard.
But you must have one weakness.
Well, I'm scared of meteors.
Meteors?
Like you said, I'm not scared of anything that can be planned for. The things you can see coming.
Okay. That's funny. He's a dinosaur, but he has fears about natural disasters because you can't stop a natural disaster. That's clever. That is clever. Good job, authors.
But meteors, it's like the world's just doing its thing, spinning around, being awesome. Then out of nowhere, bang, something crashes into it. Something it didn't see coming. Just thinking, knowing that there are things out there you can't stop, that no amount of planning can stop. I don't know, those things scare me because there's nothing you can do. No matter how fast you tail spin or high your ollie, they can come for you. When I think about that, I freeze up a little. I really hate standing still.
Robert.
Maybe one day someone will make a genre-defining movie about how a blue-collar know-how and grit can stop a meteor. Then I can finally make a plan for that too. Until then, I'm scared of meteors because they can crash into you and change everything.
It's got to be a reference to a movie, but I'm not sure what.
And we are all just kind of very small compared to those possibilities.
Robert,
I think Taylor and Day are probably right. There's no Ladle Ripper. It's all just a story to scare teens so they don't make out in the woods. I think we should all try to relax. Not worry about anything. Have some fun tonight. Really don't have anything to worry about, especially not tonight. And if something does murder us, at least we can go out with no regrets. And holding nothing back.
Nothing.
I gotta go make the punch and put out the cookies. But I'm looking forward to seeing you tonight, Stella.
Me too. I mean, you.
Bye, Book Hunter. Brando, my man, thanks for coming.
Okay, here's your keg and half quarter. You mean eighth? No, it's a half quarter. I really hope the only thing I care about in the Taylor path is finding out why he insists on calling it a half quarter instead of an eighth. All right, I need to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. The basket, baby. Okay, we're back. Over here. There we go. Come on. There we go. And then the two of them are awkward. Last time I greeted Brandon. This time I will stay silent. And we just pass on, and they talk about how he needs to buy it, and he doesn't want to hang out. Takes the money and leaves. I asked if Taylor was alright last time. I think this time I'll say, what an asshole. That's so rude. What an asshole.
Who said it? Yeah, the guy's stone cold. Gotta love him.
No, Robert, no, we don't.
Hey, he's not an asshole. He's just got places to be.
True, but he could have at least.
Really, don't worry about it.
Alright, no worry. Not worrying, I guess.
Okay. That's Spirit. Time to get loaded, am I right?
I remember feeling so confused at what happened, but I just really didn't know how to bring it up, so I just left it. Besides, I didn't want to rock the boat too much. Just went with the flow. Alright, parents are gone. Day talks about how she wishes her parents were gone. Says, but. Robert talks about having the place to himself, but he doesn't have access to the car. I think his parents are poorer than he lets on. And Taylor's trying to say that maybe Robert would like his parents to be around, and everyone assumes that Taylor means the same thing, and we want to call him Tay, and then we're like, don't call me Tay. And then we go inside and get some drugs. And Jessica's here. Robert likes being behind the bar. Played some drinking games. Even Jessica seemed to chill out, and even though he'd never admit it, Taylor was enjoying himself too. After the games, we started getting on topic of the evil that lurks in Ladle again. And we start talking about people being creepy. Ingrid's creepy, maybe not that creepy. There's a vampire guy named Ned. There's the cave that invites you in and then eats you. So what about the Ladle Ripper? That's my Robert impression.
Uncanny.
Hey, you guys mind if I change the radio station?
And there, he does the tape, and it starts sounding like there's a murderer on the loose. Starts talking about how there's an axe murder, and we're going to tell a joke. Stella, what are you laughing about? Why did the 5 teens make it out of the Friday the 13th party?
Why?
Because the Ladle Ripper was hosting, and they were dying to stay.
Boo. We all need to calm down here.
Right, and we talk about fortifying ourselves, and Hugh says the doctor told you to take it easy, and Robert's like, just take a load off, it's just beer, you used to party all the time, and Jessica's like, I gotta watch out for you. And it's very clear that Robert has a medical issue. He pours some beer on her, says he's drunk. Warn her, blow her off, confront her. I'm gonna blow her off, I'll confront her. Why are you always so mean? You don't even care. Just continue on your little get-together and forget about it.
Jessica, come on.
No, you come on, Robert. I tried to be fun. I tried to talk to you about what happened, but you just... I'm just sick of this. And then... talk about the murder some more. Last time I said I want to stay informed, this time I'll say I'd rather not know. I'd rather not know.
What do you mean?
Actually, I think I said I'd rather not know last time.
Could be missing important information that could help us, maybe.
No, that's the reason they say ignorance is bliss.
I know, it seems pretty intense. But like you guys said, right? There's no Ripper. There's nothing to worry about.
And then, yeah, there's an actual axe murder, and then we say it's Jessica. Last time I freaked out. This time we'll stay calm. Okay, everyone remain calm. This may just be a big misunderstanding.
Well, you're going to convince me this isn't the only one here holding a murder weapon? The chances are Jessica just went for a hike and found the axe without getting hacked by the actual murderer. Makes sense.
Axe is evidence. Axe is made of rubber. You can tenderize our meat before using the real axe? No, it's the kind you buy for a Halloween costume. Right, and then, yeah, the axe is fake, and then this has all just been a big prank.
Robert has a prank diary. Haha, we're going to do a funny pranking. Get more tapes. You got me. Haha, good one. You really got me.
Yeah, really great.
Have anything to say for yourself?
Don't be afraid, the prankster strikes again! Guys, I get the sense that everyone's a little tense. That's on me. Let me try that again with more feeling. Don't be afraid, the prankster strikes again!
Yo, Hex! Hey, Hex, how you doing? What days do you go shoplifting? You need a few things? Well, you can strategize one of two ways. If you go on a Friday, a Saturday, or a Sunday, then there will be more people in the store, which means they'll have a harder time catching you on camera, but those people will have an easier time seeing you doing what you shouldn't be doing. Conversely, if you go on a different day of the week, the cameras will have a easier time seeing you, but there won't be as many random people around. So that's what you got to keep in mind when you're doing a shoplifting. Have you been, Hex? You been doing well? It's always good to see you. Yeah, whoop. I'm mirroring your energy. And then the lights go out. And we're like,
It's not a prank!
and there's Ingrid in the window. Oh my god, are you seeing this? Blah, blah, blah. Someone's in the window. I'll take care of it. Oh, good boys. Can't go by ourselves. 2 people should go. I'll go. Whatever.
2 years, 1 month, 19 days, 23 hours, and 38 minutes ago on the 11th of June of 2023. You should also ideally stick to small items that are easy to slip into a pocket along with your phone or something. Absolutely, yeah. Don't steal big things and don't steal expensive things. Steal cheap things. And steal things that you can dubiously say you accidentally forgot were in your pocket or in your hand or something. Like nail polish or something. Yeah, like nail polish. Definitely like nail polish. Cough, cough. Heart was racing. Boop, boop. All right, here we go. This is where it starts to be unique. I think. Things were going all blurry as the awkward silence seemed to stretch on and on. I remember thinking, like, this is ridiculous. I'm having a panic attack over this. I had to do something. I had to say something. I know this moment was what I made the plan for, but I was panicking. I said, screw it, and went for it. It's time to be bold. I'm not going to sit around and wait for the Ripper to get us. There's no little Ripper. Damn, guess you can't keep the entire rack of ribs stuffed into your hoodie. Yeah, tragically, no. That's why you just eat the entire ribs in the store. 3 years, 5 months, 22 days, 22 hours, 25 minutes. If only you'd asked 3 minutes ago. Maybe Matt isn't real. What a sentence. But I'm going out there and kicking whatever is out there's butt. If it has a butt. If it doesn't, I'll find something else to kick. Hopefully I'm an equally embarrassing place on its body. Wow. Yeah.
Even although then I'm coming with you. I'm big and hairy. It can be pretty intimidating if the situation demands. No way, you need someone who is a literal raptor. I am a raptor and I can kill them because I am a raptor. Forgive them, Stella. You don't need a brave fool trying to prove themselves. You need someone who's going to get the fuck out with you when the shit hits the fan. Come on, Stella. It's gonna be
Going with Robert.
My god, his shoes. Look at these things. They kick up so much in the front. Oh, it's crazy. Robert, be straight with me.
okay.
Is this part of the prank?
No, I swear to you. I didn't think that the Ripper could be real.
You think it's the Ripper?
Who else could it be? There's literally no other explanation.
After he said that, I believed Robert that it wasn't a prank anymore. I remember getting a chill, and then I instinctively stood a little closer to him.
Listen, Stella, I know how this goes.
What do you mean?
I've seen enough slasher films to predict how this will end up. I'm gonna pretend that I'm the heroic smooth boy that takes the monster down a peg before getting ripped apart. But not so ripped apart that he doesn't get a cool dying word in there. But I'm just lying to myself.
What are you talking about?
I'm not him. I'm the lovable doofus whose timely jokes can double as cheap jump scares before the monster's revealed. Now it's my time to get got by the Ripper.
Yep, we killed the comedic relief first. Robert?
Can't you see? This is the point where the Joker gets sacrificed to signal to the audience that the good times are over. No more jokes or pranks, just teen after teen, torn apart in more and more creative and interesting ways. It would be awesome if it wasn't actually happening to us.
What he said scared me a bit and also made me sad. At least he's aware of his role, yeah. Is that how he really felt about himself?
I need to get out of here, Stella, right now.
Right.
Can't you see it? Clearly Jess is the final girl. You're doomed. You're one of the horny teens that dies early on. I'm definitely one of the first to go, but you have the potential to go all the way to the end.
No, we're not the final girl.
The quiet, shy girl, good looking but doesn't know it or flaunt it. You could be the final girl, Stella.
I had a lot of trouble figuring out if Robert was just being nice or just joking. But then it seemed like he was really flirting with me. I'm so not used to getting this much attention. I didn't know what to say.
I'll draw the Ripper's axe away from you. But you have to leave me here. Run, Stella.
Come on, Robert, you're being ridiculous. I'm not going anywhere.
Really?
Really. We can fight whatever comes at us. Whether it's the ladle Ripper or zombie, a meteor, a spooky ghost. A meteor. Or a meteor plummeting to Earth. I got you.
Stella. Let's go together then. Come and get us, Ripper! I'm not afraid anymore. This is how I always imagined I'd go. Well, this or breaking my neck doing a stunt.
Haha. I don't know how I ended up in Robert's arms, but it happened. He was smiling at me with his big, toothy smile. His mouth slowly extended and reached over my skull. It must have been cold out there in the autumn wind. A horror movie where one of the characters realizes they're trans femme by becoming the final girl. I've seen that as a comic, and I've also seen that as Wazelle is playing a trans girl in one of our Monster of the Week games that hasn't transitioned yet. Hopefully at some point we'll get back to that game so that that arc can actually be completed, but like it's been great. I remember thinking, wasn't there something I was supposed to do in this situation? Looking at him, I forgot about my plan to be bold. I forgot about the Ripper and ley lines and everything else. Everything faded. And it was like we were the only two beings left in the whole universe. I thought just then, I wondered what his dinosaur lips would feel like on mine. And before I knew it, I was moving in to find out. Then we heard a scream from inside the house. Did you hear that?
Came from inside the house.
Felt disappointment wash over me. If only the scream had happened a moment later. It was still coming now. Yeah, we're back to normal. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh, interesting. So when we start trying to date Day, it says how dare you? But since we're not dating Day, it says I'm friggin' sorry, okay? Which is a lot less menacing, which makes me think even more that dating Day is the canonical route in the Raptor dating game. There's someone in here with us. Suddenly lights came on again and we all saw the writing on the wall.
I've been marked for death.
Is that blood?
What else could it be?
It's not blood.
How do you know? I recognize the smell anyway. It's barbecue sauce, ladle's spicy signature blend. Why would the Ripper cover my parents' basement in everybody's favorite summertime marinade?
It's because she hates it. Ingrid. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh man, my parents are gonna be pissed.
Yeah, stuff hard to wash off, and the vibes are dead, and Robert's like, no, we can clean it, and he's like, we gotta go. And it's the end of the night. Offered to stay to help clean up, but what if you need supplies or whatever? Since you don't have a car, you can't borrow your parents' car. Just go out and get stuff for you.
I don't need to drive anywhere. I mean, in a car.
Stella, we got this under control. Robert?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Slightly different, but yeah. It ended just like that. And now we're into the angsty part of the game. Episode 5, Angst. Everyone was angry because they didn't get axe murdered. Last time I said watching holiday specials, or no, I said making the best hot chocolate. This time we'll watch holiday specials. We'd celebrate by turning off the heat so we could bundle up under blankets and watch a bunch of holiday specials we taped. Every year we'd add a new special to the list. Got to the point where we had boxes of tapes and we had to start picking only the best ones. We used to go to Grandma's place too, and she'd cook us the same dinner she used to eat. Veroniki and the other thing. They'd go get drunk. Things are different. We need new different things. Gonna sing. The song was, last time I said deck the halls. This time we'll do freestyle song. Well, it was nothing. No, I mean it. Just kind of made up the song on the spot. Yeah, I guess you could call it freestyling, but that's pretty generous. Whatever, the point is I didn't want to let our group fall apart. I wanted to fix whatever went wrong with Robert. The day before winter break, I showed up fully intending to get everyone pumped. Turned out that Robert was kind of already there.
Man, the snow, I can't wait to get out there. Finally really dumped on us.
Yes. Not a thing you would want to say. Alright. Talk about the snow and how much he likes snow. Day's grades have slipped because she's been hanging out with us. Are you saying you shouldn't have fun anymore?
Not exactly. Screwed up. Now I'm down a whole grade point average.
And keep moving on from that. She called us a disappointment. It's a gig. Be subdued. Oh, that's good, right?
I guess.
Of course it is. And then the gig is the party at the end of the year. And they're going to have Brandon there, and Brandon's bitch. Book Hunter's in. Nobody else can come over. They got stuff going on, and there's tension, and everyone's angry with each other because high schoolers are dumb. I think we said I want to spend holiday with my friends last time, so my dad won't be home for the holidays. It's just, well, my dad won't be home for the holidays.
Oh.
First time he's had to work through them, and I guess it'd be nice if I wasn't alone.
No way, Book Hunter.
What?
No way you'll be alone, right? Day, Taylor? Of course, I'll be there.
Day?
Studying can wait.
It really changes the tone there. Alright, everyone's gonna hang out. Upstairs. Think about Robert. Robert's just the same fun guy he always is. When everyone's down, he's there to try and keep the energy up. Sure, sometimes that means he ends up looking oblivious, but other times, his positivity can be infectious. But I guess I can also feel like he's not being real. It feels wrong to want someone to not be happy. And I'm honestly glad he's having a good time right now, but at the same time, everyone has their problems, right? And his new poem.
Something inside I can't describe when I can't find that thing that made me fearless comes crashing down inside. But strangely, it was silent, slow, and hard to find, and the fear of being fearless eats me up inside, like fire or maybe like ice frozen in the headlights. Every time I try to find that feeling of being fearless trapped somewhere inside. I like that this one's on the back of a receipt. Pillow page, notebook page, different notebook page. It's nice that they're different types of paper. Calling Robert.
Moshi Moshi.
Hey Robert, it's Stella.
Hello?
Robert, can you hear me?
Hello?
Oh, God, now something's up with my phone. Robert, if you can hear me, I'm going to call back on my dad's phone.
Wait, Stella, don't hang up.
Robert?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Like the entire time?
Yeah. Gotcha.
I guess.
Okay, not one of my best pranks, I admit it.
Not sure if it even qualifies as a prank. It's more like a light goof.
Man, have I really sunk to that level?
No, it was... I take it back. It was a great prank.
Stella, I'm not one of those people who can't handle constructive criticism. Does it hurt? Sure. Every word is like daggers stabbing into my fragile heart. But I endure. I face it head on. Soul laid bare to the cruel world. Why, you ask? Because that's what it takes to be a great artist.
You know, you have a weird way with words.
Like good weird or bad weird?
Great weird.
Well, I guess I never really thought about it. Like, I know that I give more speeches than most people do. And I like to throw in some $5 words every once in a while, but... And you do not know them. I don't know what to say. Thanks.
You're welcome. Honestly, I just enjoy listening to you go off on some tangent. You get so passionate. I think that's why you're such a good poet.
Oh, I'm not that good.
Okay, so you can handle criticism, but not compliments. Noted.
You got me. I guess I've been thinking about my poetry and like why I do it, or why I kept writing it. I guess when it was the off season and I couldn't snowboard, I told myself that I was only writing because I wasn't able to do the thing I love most.
So you wrote about it. Like in that poem you gave me. I really like that one. Made me feel like I understood why you love snowboarding so much.
Thanks.
Better.
It feels nice to be able to put into words how I feel about stuff. I'm not always the best at doing that.
What do you mean?
Like how I really feel, not just jokes and bragging.
Oh.
There's this line from my favorite poem. Let them laugh, let them see you smile, then write to make you cry.
So when you write, you can do the same thing you do with your pranks and jokes, but it can be more personal. Maybe that's why you do it?
I don't know. Doesn't matter anyway. Now that it's snowboarding season, I'll be too busy tearing up the slopes to find time for poems.
Really?
Heck yeah, I'm so psyched right now. Speaking of which, I gotta go get ready.
Okay. Bye, Robert.
Bye, Book Hunter.
Click. Even though everyone seemed to be feeling a bit better, well, good enough to want to hang out, still wanted to do something special for Robert. Wanted to give him something special that showed I really knew him. I'm usually spot on with presents, so I was pretty confident that he was going to love what I got him. I was just finishing up wrapping Robert's gift and getting ready to go to his house early to give it to him when I got a call from Jessica, of all people. She told me she needed my help. She said it was about Robert. Thanks again, Stella. I would have gone myself, but my mom was at work, so I couldn't borrow her car. I didn't know who else to call. I'm glad you called. Glad you called. You're so nice. You have every right to hate me. I don't hate you. Sure you don't. Really, I don't. Sure, you've been mean to me a few times, but it doesn't mean I hate you for it. I just feel like I need to explain why I've been such a killjoy. That's not the word I would use. I'm listening. Me and Robert have been friends for like ever. Our families are so close that when his moved here, mine followed. So we're like basically brother and sister? No? Yeah, more like little brother, big sister, actually. He's always been so fearless, reckless. Sure, it's really cool when he does some amazing stunt or a keg stand or something. I'm the one who sees him limping the next day. I'm the one taking care of him when he's vomiting after drinking too much. And you know what? He used to just shut up and deal with it. Because that's just Robert, right? That was before his accident. His accident? Yeah, there's a reason he needs you to give him a ride to school. It's not that his car's in the shop or whatever bullshit he says. What happened? So, last summer... Huh? Yeah. Okay. He's always been a reckless driver. But before last summer, he kind of kept it together, somewhat. I guess it was just a matter of time before he pushed it too far. Jessica, you're killing me. Right. So, on his way home from my house, he was flying down the road. What the local cops said must have been over 120 kilometers when a deer jumped out onto the road. He swerved and apparently his car rolled 3 times before it came to a stop. Oh my god. He broke his pelvis in 3 places, but honestly, he was lucky. Could have been a lot worse. He could have died. You know Robert, though. He was all, what doesn't kill you makes you doper. Really? He was embarrassed. He cut his own cast off before school so that nobody would see him in it. Isn't that bad? Yeah. He wasn't even fully healed when he took you dirt biking. Oh, so that's why I was so mad. Still thinks he's invincible. You think that after almost dying, he'd, I don't know, change? When I saw him hanging out with you, I thought it was because he was using you as a way to escape. I wouldn't let him forget about his accident. But you didn't know about it, so you could just go back to being carefree Robert around you. But honestly, I think he really likes you. I don't, really? Because you two have been hanging out. It's different. In a good way. Oh, that's good. But now, I have no idea what's going on. He called me saying he needs a ride from the ski hill. He wouldn't tell me why or what happened. I'd like him to want to stop snowboarding this early. Think he's hurt? I don't know. He'll be there soon. Thanks, Stella. No problem. And Stella? Yes? I'm sorry. Even with all the shit going on between me and Robert, still shouldn't have been mean to you. Thanks. The rest of the way there, Jessica was a nervous wreck. But when he finally picked up Robert, her attitude changed. He got in the car without saying a word. I'd never seen him so quiet. Other than that, he looked fine. So you're really just gonna sit there like nothing's wrong? What happened? Robert? Nothing. Nothing happened, okay? Bullshit. What? Said this is bullshit. Oh, really? Yeah, really. You call me out of nowhere, asking for a ride. Don't tell me why or what's wrong. So me and Stella drive for like 2 hours, worrying the whole way. Now you're telling me nothing's wrong? Would rather there be something wrong? No. You know what? I think you would. Being ridiculous. No, I think you want me to be all fucked up. You want so you can baby me. Or say, I told you so or something. I don't believe you. Yeah, well. Maybe we should drop it. The important thing is Robert's okay. You can tell us what happened. I think this is the best. Robert, you can tell us what happened. I care about you. Why are you both assuming something happened? Just needed a ride, but apparently that's a cry for help or something. It is when you call me to pick you up early from snowboarding. Something you've literally never done. And out of the blue, too. Well, I'm sorry, but I just felt like coming home early. It's useless. What? I'm going to talk to you about any of this. Any of what? Oh, yeah, go ahead, pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. Don't want to talk... If you don't want to talk to me, then fine. Don't ever talk to me again. Fine. Oh, no. Spent the rest of the drive back to town in silence. It was time to drop off Jessica. She said goodbye to me, but not Robert. It was just me and him. He was still so quiet. Hey, front seat. Are you okay?
Yeah. Look, sorry I made you drive all the way out there to pick me up. I didn't think Jessica was going to ask you to come.
Tia, tell me about your accident.
Of course she did.
Okay, though. I'm not going to judge you or anything. Really, I'm just
Worried?
well, kinda.
Kind of worried, huh? Look, you don't have to be worried. I'm fine. I just wasn't. I needed to get out of there. That's all.
Why?
Just because. I don't know.
Did someone say something? Did something feel off? Were you scared? I think something feel off because that's what he said back at the lake. Something feel off? Like at the lake? It's okay, you know. Maybe you weren't feeling it tonight.
I was feeling it though. I was psyched. Everything was just like I remembered. But then I got to the top of the hill and I don't really want to talk about it.
We almost arrived at his place when I remembered I still had his present in the car. I figured, what did I have to lose? He was already in the worst mood. There was nowhere to go but up. Hey, I know this might be weird timing, but I got you something. It's a book of poetry.
I don't know if I'll even keep writing.
Oh, really? Thought you could, I don't know, get inspired or something. You even wrote your favorite line from your favorite poem on the inside of the cover. Yeah, it's the let them laugh, let them see your smile. Right? I'm a little nervous, so we're gonna drop a save here. Which I probably should have saved here, but oh well. Let them laugh, let them see you smile, and write to make you cry.
Wow, you remembered.
Of course I did.
Look, this is nice and all, but I think I'm done with poetry.
We pulled up to his house and he just got out of the car. Neither of us said a word. I wasn't sure if if I even wanted to go to Robert's place after what happened, but my determination to smooth things over and get everyone in the holiday spirit won over. When I went inside, I realized everybody else was already there. Everyone was dead silent. Were they talking about me? Were they fighting again? Really that awkward between everyone. And we're all here, and we're all awkward. Does anyone have any holiday plans? Christmas is commercialized. Everyone hates the holidays, except they don't hate the holidays. Robert's a jock. That makes him the cool guy, except he's not cool. And I started to sing my freestyle. That was my plan, after all. When the snowman waves hello, when you've got some good snow, give the gift of a hot cup of joe, or a different gift. Just let me know. Do we just need a bit of the good stuff? And then everyone's like, can we get some beer? And he's like, we're out. And everyone's like, what's up with you? And where's Jess? And where's Jess? Wasn't she supposed to come? Maybe we should talk about something else. She's busy. ... This changes. We'll say she's busy. He's busy. Right, Robert?
What's it to you, Day? Why are you on my case anyway?
I'm on your case. It's acting weird.
Am I? How?
Well, you practically dragged us here. Again, let me start, like...
I don't kidnap you. And they're like, oh, but you did put in a lot of effort, and it's not the way it normally is. Nah, I'm supposed to do a bunch of stuff every time for you guys.
And everyone's mad. This is bullshit. Everything's bullshit, and we hate each other. And now we're never going to be friends ever again. And high school is the worst. I mean, high school is pretty bad. Shit, I skipped some lines. It's also still there in the middle of them fighting. It was Robert after picking him up from from snowboarding. Still at Grandma's funeral. Felt like I'd lost it. And goals and plans. Not this person. I'm not the kind of person who has friends or a boyfriend. I thought I was, but look at what happens when I try. Episode 6, the real party. And we all hated each other. I think I did the ditched. I had a falling out with my friend. Like when I had a falling out with my friend there. We were at this concert with my dad and we ran into some other kids from school. They made fun of us and called us babies. I could tell it really bothered her. For a while we still talked here and there, but eventually we stopped. And it was like she hated me. I started hating her. I don't even know why. No, this time there was no plan or goal. Yep, no plan is the plan.
Stella, you okay?
Oh, hey. I'm okay.
You sure? You look kinda...
Tragically unhip?
No, I was gonna say bummed.
Yeah, well, I just got some, my dad left me with some note.
I haven't been avoiding you.
You're just spending time with the boys, right?
You mean the guys? Yeah, I guess I am.
Thought you didn't like them.
I never said that. I like them, it's just I do wanna hang out with.
And then suddenly we were interrupted by Day and Taylor. And then we're all talking about graduating. And we're going to go to the party, right? And everyone's like, no, I don't want to do the party. And I was like...
You know what? No worries.
And the party's canceled. And then, I think last time I ripped the band-aid off. This time we'll break the news gently. Wait, I have, something to tell you all. Not a huge deal, but... Well, okay, it's kind of big and it sucks, so... Stella? I'm moving.
No way, like for real?
Yeah, I found out from a terrible note my dad left this morning. And we're talking about moving when school ends, so we have to do the thing. Especially Robert.
Everyone knows what that means, right?
We have to do the party. We're gonna have a real party and we'll have a lot of people there. Plans are all set up. Alright. Somehow Robert managed to turn it all around and get everyone together for his party again. I was so nervous and excited to make it a good time. I kept thinking about what ice to bring. Yeah, how much ice to bring, or what kind of ice, blah 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 blah. Upstairs. Think about Robert. Been so long since I heard from Robert. When he talked to me in the halls again the other day, I felt my stomach flip-flop. It's weird that he still had that effect on me. I can't tell if I like it or not. And I know that now my time here in Ladle is short. If I want to say something to him, I should do it soon. Important. Tell yourself, get better, work harder, be stronger, have the guts to make the right call, keep my eye on the ball, not stall. You will make it. When things crash down, split on the ground, bleed out, forget my fear. Leave it at the door, ignore it, push it forward, break free, do more, do something important. Oh, Robert.
Hey, Stella.
Hey, Robert.
I'm so stoked you called.
Really?
Of course. I know it's been a while.
Yeah.
Sorry, Book Hunter. Those guys from the snowboard team, you know, the ones I went swimming with earlier, we just wanted to hang out again, you know, for old time's sake. Since we're like graduating soon, so yeah. I couldn't say no, right?
I get it. I know I'm not like cool, not like them.
What? No!
Oh, Robert, we both know I'm not like them. They're athletic and daring and good looking. I'm so
what?
sad, dorky, a wallflower. Stop. You're just like them. But I'm not. You so are.
Well, you know better than anyone.
Yeah?
Never mind, maybe you're right. Maybe I'll never change.
What do you mean?
Nothing, just know that I don't regret 1 second of our time together.
Not great. Me neither.
The time you pranked me so hard at the lake, I was like legitimately proud. It was so good.
Yeah.
And then you totally dropped my clothes in the mud.
Didn't mean to. I was only gonna steal your famous jacket, I swear.
Right. Well, better than being left naked, I guess. We had some sweet times.
Yeah.
I really hope this party's going to be the best party I ever throw.
Robert, you don't need to throw a whole party for me.
Well, I want to. And, want to make up for, well, you know.
Right?
When it's all over, would you still like to hang out? Just the two of us?
Sure, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it would mean a lot for you to be there.
Of course, I can be there.
Cool. I'll see you at the party, Book Hunter.
Yeah, I see you. Once I'd gathered my thoughts and the ice, we go to Robert's, taking it's a real party. Parties suck. I like parties, but I totally get they're not for most people, especially for most introverts. Overwhelmed, where are my friends? Everyone's gonna laugh, and then Day's there. I really think Day's the canonical ending. Because Robert didn't mean it. Yeah. I think this is all going to be the same. Stepped on a guy who's just chilling on the floor. Goes to say we could hang out, and then Ingrid shows up, and Ingrid's an asshole to me. I think I said, why are you being like this? So this time I'll say, thanks, Ingrid. I guess I could always count on your sympathy. For you, it's already run out.
Can't believe you sometimes, Ingrid. Anyway, we'll be seeing you, I guess. Day and I are going to hang around for a bit. Then we have to leave early. We got plans.
Okay, yeah. Then they fight. What if I was kidding myself? One sec. Yeah, that's the same as before. Oh, hey, isn't that Robert heading over? Why don't you go talk to him? When Robert came over, he was super drunk already. I was surprised since it was only 8:30.
Hey, ladies. Glad you could join us tonight.
Yeah, this same. The ice isn't good.
He's like, it's all good. We're just chill and have fun. We should just have fun. And no more studying.
And then everyone's like, what if I do a keg stand? Especially when he stood so close, made my knees weak. A keg stand? Yeah, this guy's gonna do a keg stand. And then Taylor's there, and Taylor and Brandon argue about not being part of the band, and Brandon encourages Robert to go and do a keg stand. And Robert goes up to do the keg stand, and he's gonna freeze. Didn't think she'd want to show up to Robert's party after everything that happened, but the look in her face as she watched, I think she was regretting her decision. Robert freezes up. I'm pretty sure this is what picks your romance, but honestly, I think this is the time where we should go to Robert. Like, even if I was doing the multi-romance, it feels like the appropriate thing to do would be to help out Robert. Then at that moment, Robert muttered something and went inside. And then, yeah, and now they argue about the band, and they fight, and Brandon fucks off. And then we decide to fix this. We can only do one thing. Thought of Day and how she wanted to tell me something. Thought of Taylor and his fight with Brandon. More than anything, I thought of holding onto Robert on the back of his dirt bike racing through the forest, my hair whipping into my face and eyes, smell of gasoline, the little rocks flying up onto my legs as we passed through the forest, tree branches scratching at my arms. I really hated dirt biking. It's like everything I don't like wrapped into a single loud, uncomfortable experience. Just like this party. But I never would have known that if I hadn't tried it. I never would have tried it if I hadn't had someone to hold on to. I hadn't had Robert to hold on to. He was the one I drove home last just to spend that little extra time with. He was the one I tried desperately to be alone with during our school project. He was the one I almost kissed during the whole Ladle Ripper thing. It's you! I dragged everything you don't like wrapped up into one loud, uncomfortable experience. Aw. He's the person I wanted to cheer up most during the holidays. He gave me poems. I never thought he could be that sensitive. What about how different he seemed at this party? How sad it had all been. Before I knew it, I was rushing to find him. Looked for him everywhere around the party. Alright, here we go. New stuff. Everyone had already left. Everyone except Jessica. Hey. Hey. Are you looking for Robert? Yes. Look at his eyes. He had it that day he went snowboarding. Scares me. Is this about his accident? Is this about his friends? Is this about when we picked him up? Let's say is this about his friends? I think this has something to do with his old school snowboarding friends. I don't think so. I'm hanging out with them more recently, but I don't think I don't even think he invited them here tonight. Gotta be something else. Honestly, if I actually started to believe that he was fine. That maybe the accident really didn't bother him. Maybe I really did want him to be more messed up than he really was. Not that so I could baby him or anything, but because that's how I would react. Me and Robert are so different. If I broke my pelvis, I would definitely not be telling jokes like, "It doesn't kill you, makes you doper." Right. Never been good at telling jokes anyways. I know that. He really did seem fine most of the time, but now, I don't understand it. Maybe the fear eventually caught up with him? I'm not sure he even understands it. Worried about him. Thought I could walk away from him. I can't. No matter how much it pisses me off. I can't just do nothing while he hurts himself. Alright. I would answer with one of these two, but I know there's an achievement for this one if we've been nice to her, and I think we've mostly been nice to her. So, I think I'll drop a save. So, do you, have feelings for him? Divine feelings. Like the way you feel about him? No, I don't. We grew up together, laid in the same crib as babies. That's more than that. Something I've never told anyone, but I just don't feel that way about anyone. Never have. I watched Robert chase after other girls. Seems so important to him. Seems so important to everyone else. But not for me. Sorry? Don't be. I don't feel empty or incomplete. I care deeply about Robert. Just not in that way. Besides, my friendships are already complicated enough as is. I'm gonna go look for him. And achievement unlocked, Arrow Ace. I like that they didn't have to spell it out in the game. They just had it as a conversation. But the achievement name does spell it out, just in case anyone had any doubts. But yeah, G's Arrow Ace. Yay, rep. Save skunking yet again? Always. I'm gonna go look for him. Help. I'm gonna find him too. Split up, cover more ground. There's an alley off the gas station where he likes to do his skateboarding jumps or whatever. I'm gonna check to see if he's there. And think of anywhere else he might have gone. Please check for him. Yay, rep. The gorge. Somehow I knew that's where Robert was going. I raced up the side of the gorge. My heart was pounding and I was pouring sweat. I could hear his engine revving. It got louder the closer I got. When I got there, he was sitting on his bike looking dejected. He was pointing toward the place he intended to jump from. He was just looking at the ground, cranking the motor. That faraway look in his eyes. Robert. He wouldn't even look at me.
I'm glad you're here. I need someone to witness this. My greatest stunt. Who better to witness it than Book Hunter herself? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump the gorge on my dirt bike. No more stalling. No more talk. Just me and my fear. It's time to face this head on.
You better not be doing this to impress me.
No, not that. I swear. I'm tired of being afraid of something that happened months ago. I used to be able to do things like this. I used to have no problems taking risks. But now it's like there's something wrong with me. Every time I try to snowboard or do a cool trick, something I've always loved, it's like now it's completely alien to me. Like, I'm paralyzed with fear and I don't get it. Why? I can't even handle this one dirt bike stunt, then who am I?
You're Robert freaking Raptor saying, don't be foolish, can't you see how dangerous this is? I feel like this is the way to go. It's to impress himself. It's to try and reclaim what he feels like he lost from his car accident. He used to do sports, he got in a really bad wreck, and now he freezes up when he tries to do dangerous things. And there's nothing wrong with that, but the solution isn't to do even more dangerous things. What do you mean? You're Robert freaking Raptor. Robert, you always feel this need to prove yourself. You're amazing.
I don't believe you. Why don't I believe you?
We need to do this. You've already done so much.
I haven't though. I don't want to feel like this anymore.
I can understand that. But this isn't the way to face it. Alone, drunk, being totally reckless, always trying to prove something that we both know isn't true. It's okay to ask for help, Robert. You have people in your life that want to help you. You just need to let us in. You know that this isn't the way.
I want to. I really do. But I can't.
Why not?
Because the hardest part about the accident is just thinking about it. It all happened so fast. I was just driving a little too fast and everything was fine. Then in the blink of an eye, I was upside down, bleeding, and I couldn't feel my legs. I remember in the hospital just being so bored. Couldn't wait to heal, so I could get back to doing things I loved. Everyone was telling me how lucky I was to be alive. Doctors, my parents, especially Jessica. And that's all I thought it was. Just luck. Just bad luck. It didn't mean anything to me other than a couple of cool scars to show off. When I went through the physiotherapy, I was only focused on one thing. Getting strong enough to get on a board again. When I was finally ready, like the very moment I was standing there ready to go, what came back to me. That tiny moment in my life stretched out in front of me from my feet to the horizon. I felt every fraction of a second play out in my mind. Force of the car rolling, thoughts of the windshield shattering, feeling of my pelvis breaking. And I get stuck there. So stuck that I can barely move or breathe.
That what happened at the ski slope?
You know what it's like to want something so bad? Spend all your time thinking about it. Spend all your time getting ready for it. Then in the moment when it should be happening, to be somewhere else.
Keep talking about it. Help me understand.
You don't understand. This is who I am. I'm the skateboarding raptor. I do cool stunts. If I'm not that, what am I?
So much more than that. You're the class rep, you're a great friend, you're a poet. You're a poet. You write from the heart, you have a way with words. You've You feel deeply about people you're close to. You care about me, I care about you.
I don't care about you. Jessica was right. When we met, you were just a distraction. So I wouldn't have to think about the accident. Fuck everything! This bike is going over!
Robert, is that really true? Was I really just a distraction?
Yes. But then I fell in love with you.
Aww. No! Robert, no! Okay. His PNG was separated from the bike's PNG. Aw, man. He looks so sad. Also, he lost his bike. Robert? Oh, Robert. You let go of your bike. Why they call it a bike? You didn't do it. I'm so glad you're okay.
Stella, I'm sorry. Sorry for everything. It's just been so hard to admit what happened. To admit that the accident changed me. I've been trying for so long to go back to normal. Go back to the Raptor I was before. But now, I know that's never going to happen. I'll never be the same.
Robert, about what you said earlier.
Stella, I meant it. Maybe we just started as a way to keep my mind off what happened, but I couldn't run away from it. And you didn't help me forget the past like I wanted to. You made me feel like there was more to me than stunts and pranks. I really liked that. I felt like I was starting to discover some part of me I never knew about. But I'm only halfway there. Like, I'm not quite that person yet. I'm just stuck between my old life and my new. Now you're moving away. I'm afraid that if there isn't anyone around who can see that part of me, it's just gonna die out. I'm left with nothing. No one. I don't know how to live without taking chances. But if I'm not the guy who takes chances, then I'm nothing. And no matter how I feel about you, how can this be anything?
There's other ways of taking chances.
What do you mean?
Come on, follow me.
So this is your idea of risky?
It's actually pronounced risque.
Well, my heart is pumping.
Mine too.
This just a ploy to get me to sober up?
Did it work?
Yeah.
I like that we're making it clear that he's sober at this point before we do the kissing scene.
It's a beautiful night.
Yeah, really clear. Anyway, sorry about your bike. Gonna try and get it back?
I think it belongs to the lake now.
Isn't that like looting?
That's a good point. I'll fish it out somehow. Well, just in a minute.
Yeah. Right yet. So, here we are. Half naked in the lake.
You haven't seen before.
I think that went terribly wrong.
Did it? Or did it go terribly right?
Today you learned jumping in a lake removes alcohol from your body. Doesn't remove the alcohol from your body, but I assume it's a mixture of the passage of time and like the cold can help you sober up. We used to go out on the back porch of my the house I was renting in the winter. Have the cold help us if we got a little too far. I mean, what did I want to try to do with them again? Only steal his jacket. I only wanted your jacket.
I know. Don't really even blame you.
Okay, you got me.
Stella,
Yeah?
just thought that, since you know, I'm like into you, I was wondering if you...
I didn't believe he was asking me if I liked him. I thought it was so obvious. Yeah. I mean, I do.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Anyway, would it be okay if I...
Alright, our plan was to be bold, not coy. So, we'll just go in for the smooch. Couldn't wait anymore. Been staring at his lips the entire time he'd been talking. Needed to feel them on mine. So he went for it. We moved together and I could feel the water moving from his powerful legs kicking at it. Then one of his arms wrapped around me and it felt like I didn't even need to tread water anymore. Our lips finally touched and the passion surged through me. Never kissed anyone in my entire life. For once, I didn't second guess what I was doing. I just went with it. And as his lips gently massaged mine. It's cute, but definitely not as cute as being picked up by your fairy girlfriend and kissing while flying. He doesn't have those! I lost myself in the feeling and didn't snap out of it until he pulled away and to tell me I was... I didn't snap out of it until he pulled away to tell me I was shaking. Been so caught up in the kiss that I didn't realize how cold I was.
Getting kinda chilly.
Yeah.
I'll warm you up.
You're cold-blooded! We don't entirely understand modern-day raptor anatomy. They exist beyond reason. Also, yeah, it's, like March or April in Ontario here. He does look like he has some kind of lips. Yeah, he at the very least has lips. Unusual as it may seem. Welcome back, Mazel.
Well, my dirt bike's completely totaled. At least we got out of the lake. Good to be responsible. All those loose ends are tied up now.
What the hell's going on?
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Jess.
Even hey Jess me right now, Robert. When you weren't at Skate Alley, I came over here to find Stella and look for you. Then I heard a bike crashing down in the gorge. I was frantic looking everywhere. Now I find you both soaking wet.
Jess,
No, I can't take any more excuses.
This isn't an excuse, I swear.
Done with this. You know what it's like to be afraid that you might have seriously hurt yourself? That you might have died? All because some compulsive need to prove yourself? You know what it's like for the people who care about you?
I'm sorry. I've been dealing with something since the accident. Something I haven't been able to fully understand. Something I still don't understand.
You know that, Robert?
No, you know that. Jessica, I'm sorry. You knew what was wrong with me, but I couldn't admit it. I couldn't admit that the accident messed me up in the way that it did. I just wanted everything to go back to the way it was. Finally ready to admit that it won't. That the accident changed me. Sorry you had to go through that.
God damn it, Robert.
What? I thought you'd...
Yes, I'm so happy you finally figured it out. But I'm still angry at you right now. Now, I just don't know what to do with it. There's been so much pressure to try and be your best friend. Try not to be a total bummer all the time. Like I'm always having to watch out for you. To keep you out of trouble. Like I'm your freaking mom. And now you finally figured it out. You finally made a breakthrough on this thing. And I should be happy. I'm still royally PO'd at you.
I'm sorry for not talking to you about any of it.
That's what I miss the most. Talking with you. We used to talk about everything.
I want to. I want to be like that again.
Me too.
The accident. It'd just make me scared of snowboarding and stuff. Made me scared of opening up to you. Scared that feeling would creep on me.
It's okay. You can tell me anything.
Sorry I've been such a shitty friend, Jess. Promise I'm done with stunts.
It's about time. Sorry. Give me some time to get out of mom mode.
I'll be patient with you. I owe you that.
I'm still a little PO'd with you.
I know.
Thanks. Thank you, Stella. Hey. You're good to her. She's obviously a good influence on you.
Okay. Mom mode.
Going home now. You two don't stay up all night, okay? Put on some clothes, you'll catch a cold. Bye.
Talk tomorrow, Jess.
I'd like that.
Sorry, you got caught in the middle of my thing with Jessica.
It's okay. First, I didn't really understand how you two were friends. Now I kind of see it from her point of view.
Lucky I have her in my life. It's given me so many chances. I've always screwed it up. And I've always screwed it up. I'm gonna do better by her.
More stunts?
No. It feel like it doesn't feel like it used to be. I'm done trying to force it. I have to find some other way to get my kicks.
What about pranks?
Or pranks.
Really?
Yeah.
No pranks?
None. Everything I say will be completely genuine. No chicanery, deception, or subterfuge.
Robert, how did you... I don't want to be a jerk, but like, those were some pretty big words. I'm pretty sure you used them all right. Ranking me right now, exactly.
I got a word a day calendar. For my poetry.
It's obviously working. You really don't have to be so serious. You can do some pranks. Just maybe not stink-based ones.
My socks. Always remember the good times I had making them stink.
They were gross.
I actually like the smell.
What?
Actually squeezed one out into some wax, made a candle. I burn it sometimes to get the smell in my room. It's even more intense when you add fire.
You do not.
Gangster strikes again.
I hate you.
What's gonna happen to us?
I mean, us?
Yeah. But also Dane Taylor and the other cryptids. Ladle. Everything's changing.
Both changed. Changed each other. Doesn't have to be bad.
Scary though. I guess we Raptors know how devastating change can be sometimes.
Bad things could always happen to us. Guess you can't change that.
At least we have each other. Maybe not forever, but for now. Whatever happens, whatever will come, we have to live for moments like these.
Yeah. At least for the time we have left. You're all mine. My Raptor boyfriend.
That's the name of the game. This is the name of the thing. The thing is. Roll credits.
Spent the whole night together. We watched the sunrise. We kissed a bunch. And more stuff happened. Can't share everything with you, Doctor. Wow. Episode 7. Goodbye, Ladle. Alright, this one's a lot of recap. Me and Robert spent almost every minute together. We both knew that we only had so much time, so we made making out count. Had a plan. Yeah, blah blah blah. Plans. We do need plans because not having a plan is a plan. Plan was to have a nice day at school. Me, Day, and Taylor were hanging out in the halls, handling the whole moving away thing with Layla pretty well. That's it. I'm not leaving. They can't make me. And then Robert's going to show up and tell us it's skip day. This is going to be a lot of skipping because this is mostly like recapping when we get to the like what did she say? Oh. Robert showed up and asked if we were going to class. And I said, we did though. I'm gonna say we're sorry. We're sorry. We didn't mean to say that. I don't know why it was a bad thing to say, but judging from reaction, it must have been wrong.
It was. Because today's National Skip Day.
And then we do everyone skips on the last day of senior high school. Unless they're lame. Then we grabbed our stuff and we went to the lake. And everyone can talk. We're here. Talk about how it's a nice move. And everyone knows that I was lying. Then we talk about all the other events of the game. Talking about high school. Chat about high school. Robert has a poetic moment. What about all of the other cryptids in town? Are they okay with being found out or whatever? My mom's cool with it. She says she's sick of hiding. Kind of weird. We have more in common than I thought we did.
The family's sticking around, but they're a bit pissed. They like the seclusion, I guess.
Yeah, I know a few people who are thinking of leaving. Like Marty the Mud guy. He says he's not waiting around for an angry mob to show up.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't blame anyone for being scared, though. Kind of freaky having all these new people showing up.
Wow.
Yeah. Welcome to being an adult, I guess. And then we're back to talking about our year. I think this is the last line about the aliens. I believe you, Robert. Yep, believer. You're an official believer in the unbelievable.
Thanks, Stella.
Then we goofed off, blah 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 blah. Taylor says goodbye. We didn't really chat with Taylor as much. Alright. The day stuff's going to be new because we were dating day last time. Hey. You know what's funny? I spent so much time thinking about leaving this town. I suck at goodbyes. You came to this town and you made it brighter. Thank you, Stella.
What?
For being my friend.
I know. Thank you.
My dorm room will always be open if you need a place to crash or just you want to visit.
I'd love to. I do wonder how she resolves her thing if we're not part of her story. Like, Robert can open up to Jess. We can just assume that Jess found him instead, but not sure how it works with us and Day. Or with Day and Ingrid, rather.
So, Book Hunter, where do I even start? When you first met me, I was a mess. And you stuck with me.
I'd stick with you. I fell for you.
Yeah, despite conventional wisdom.
Shut up.
Seriously. I was going through some stuff and, well, I guess I still am, but this feels more clear. Like whatever's going on in this raptor skull is only going on in there. I know that now. I guess I just want to thank you for being there for me.
He's still a mess, absolutely.
Even when I was trying to push you away.
Of course. You don't have to thank me. I wanted to be there.
I know. But I want to thank you anyway. It just always made me feel better. Like, when we first met, I was actually having a kind of bad day. Something about the way you treated me. It's like there's no pressure for me to be, cool or something. It actually took a while to get used to. Then you dropped me off after the lake. I couldn't help but ask to hug you. I wanted to, so badly for some reason.
You did?
Definitely. When you did that school project, then I found your magazine the next day. I know it sounds weird, but when I gave them back, my fingers touched and it's like a shiver went down my spine. Like in a good way.
Oh my god, me too.
Really?
Kidding me? So into you. The night when me and Day got drunk and I pranked you, I dreamt of you.
You did?
No?
Come on, tell me.
Okay, but it's so embarrassing.
Hey, it's me.
I dreamt that you were in your underwear, surrounded by underwear, but you looked like that famous painting, not Venus de Milo.
Wow, Stella. Flattered, haha.
It's really funny because she's supposed to be a history buff. I do not know why she says Venus de Milo. I told you that it was embarrassing.
I always hoped that you'd liked me. Like on Friday the 13th, when we were outside looking for the Leo Ripper like something was out of a horror movie. I so wanted to kiss you.
Me too. You think we would have if we weren't interrupted?
I know I would have.
Interestingly, whoops. This has been the exact same dialogue as with Day for the most part. Like, it says Robert instead of Day, but it's mostly been the same.
Even the memories that are kind of painful, they're better because you were there. Like when you had just picked me up from snowboarding, gave me the book of poetry, and that really meant a lot. Even if I couldn't admit it at the time.
I wish I could stay just where we're at with you.
Oh, me too.
What are you gonna do? Last day of high school. Are you going to some raging?
Haha, nah. Me and Jess are just gonna hang out and watch a movie or something.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I'm all partied out for the time being. Besides, it wouldn't be the same without you.
Do we know that specific parts of history she's a buff for? Because history buffs picks a region and era. That's true. Depending on your choice at the beginning, in this case, she's a expert on the history of toilets. But there was also, at least with the Day post-credit scene,
we go to school to be a cryptid historian, which I assume is going to be the same in all routes.
It wouldn't be the same without you. None of it will be, Stella. Later won't be the same.
You're gonna make me cry.
Promise me that when you get to the city, you'll continue to be the most rad and completely righteous girl there is.
I'll try.
Pull at least one more sick prank.
I will.
It's important for your health.
Talking like we'll never see each other again.
Only if you promise.
I promise. I want to know how his hat sits on his head. An oddly specific history. Yeah. Well, you know, autism.
Thank you.
When will we see each other again?
Huh? Everything seems so up in the air right now.
I know.
You have my number though, right?
Yeah.
Just give me a call. I'll always answer.
We'll do this.
I love you. I love you too.
Dinosaur hug. We held each other for what seemed like hours, but eventually we had to let go. Eventually we had to say goodbye. As we left the lake, we decided to leave our own mark. S and R. So we carved our initials in the tree. We met up with the others by my truck, and then I gave them all the ride home one last time. We go by the school, goodbye Ladle High, thinking about our memories, which are very day heavy. First kiss, first goodbye the lake. Oh, I'm hungry. We're almost done. We're almost done. I can finish and then I can make dinner. Shooting star girl. Aw, look at this. She wants the world and lives in the light. She dreams of perfection and settles for all right. She looks for love and finds mine. It's broken, damaged. Will she take it? Think it's just fine? I long for her hand, adoration in her eyes. Will she continue to see in me what I can't find? Hope will ebb and flow and she'll continue to shine. My shooting star girl, please stay in my life. Let me prove to you it'll be worth it in time. Start strong, weak middle, end strong. You're getting there, Robert. Went to sit in the window and think, there you were. Da 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 da. Bed. Can't call anyone. Time to dye our hair. Cut our hair and then dyed it. Somehow it's perfectly styled. We've told our whole story to Dr. Theodore the Bear, and we're going to keep Teddy this time, as per Sammy's request. On second thought, I'd never give you away. I might need you in the future. I mean, come on, I'm going to college soon. Who knows what kind of crap I'll go through there. Thanks, Doc. Okay, let's get out of here. It's been a good year. Right, credits and then post-credit scene. Raptor Boyfriend, a high school romance. 1 year later. Robert Rao, got the Robert ending.
Thanks for driving me.
I'm going to make this match up. Go. No problem.
I mean it. It's really nice to have someone I trust to drive me.
Love doing it. Besides, it's a nice excuse to see you.
You don't mind waiting for me while I have my session?
Not at all. I use the time to work on my thesis in the cafeteria. I still don't know why she's working on her thesis in year 1 of college. I actually feel like I get some of my best work done there. Clinic's really calming.
I know what you mean. So, Mrs. History Major, have you decided what you're going to do for your thesis paper?
Actually, I have. I'm doing my thesis on cryptids throughout history.
Really? Far out.
Yeah, cryptids have been around forever, but their contributions to society have been largely ignored in any historical context. I think it's important to collect their stories, radically change how we look at our history.
You seem really passionate about it.
I am. Hard part is separating fact from myth, and the myth from fact, I guess.
Ever tell you about Duke Emilio Raptorson?
No.
Great uncle of mine. He's a privateer for England, Portugal, and the Dutch.
All three?
Yeah, those are just the major ones. Pretty much sailed the seas and stole for whoever wanted to pay him.
Ew, the Dutch.
There's only two things I hate: people who are intolerant of other cultures, and the Dutch.
He was one salty...
He was one salty dino.
Tell me more.
He invented the first pinball machine all the way back in 1678.
What?
It's the size of a tennis court and took 5 men to operate.
Don't believe you. Robert.
It's all true, I swear.
Okay, sure. I can't just put it in my thesis without some kind of documents or historical evidence to back it up. Or at least a reliable source.
Are you calling me unreliable?
Not in the ways that matter. But yes, you're full of bullshit.
That's the difference between us, Book Hunter. I'm interested in truths that are beyond facts and maps and old dusty books. Universal truths of poetry.
Poetry's great and all, but sometimes you need a map. Or else you get lost.
No, that's why we make a great team. Wrote something for you. Poem.
A poem. My life. Sometimes it's like looking down into the Earth's center, centering of your mind, mindful. Other times it's like soaring up into the atmosphere above the clouds, cloudy. Everything is like catching your breath, breathing for the first time spent with her beauty. All the time you wish you were there is her, there in her radiant light as a feather, feathery. There we go, that's a good poem. Good job. Truths that are beyond facts, so wild made up stories, exactly.
The therapist I'm working with has me incorporating writing into my treatment. A lot of poems, sometimes just random thoughts. Helps me put things in the right place. Good things and the bad.
It's helping?
Yeah, something I kind of get taken over with. Sometimes I kind of get taken over with an urge or mood. It just still happens. Now I feel like I have some things I can do until it passes.
That makes sense.
Thanks for everything. Being so patient with me.
Keep saying I'm being patient with you or waiting for you, but there's nothing to wait for. With you, I've arrived.
But
Your being in therapy doesn't mean you're incomplete or something. As far as I can see, you're the happiest you've been since I've known you.
Next,
Thanking me, you big, beautiful dino.
I don't know what else to say.
You could say, I mean, it's kind of completely unrelated, but
Come on, whatever you want, I'll say it.
well, it's more something that you should admit.
What?
Admit that I'm the queen of pranks.
Never.
Oh, come on. I got you last week.
What, when you swap the butter for margarine? That's barely a prank.
It's subtle. That's why it was so diabolical.
I love you.
Love you too, Robert. Aww. Snow cones. Alright, so I said this yesterday, I'll say it again. I'm going to 100% the game. I am not going to stream the Taylor path. I just don't care enough. If you guys are interested, I will post basically what happens with Taylor if there's anything interesting. But I'm just going to rush through the Taylor route, and then I'm also going to do a final run to get the everyone's technically an option run. But yeah, this was a good game. Honestly, I think the cryptids being in it is mostly an eye grabber. Didn't play too much into the plot that they were cryptids. A little bit here and there, but mostly not. I think this would have worked just fine as a regular high school visual novel, but I wouldn't have had that grab to get people to play it, so it was pretty decent. The story was good. Very high school. They accurately capture the way high schoolers behave. All right. Get out of that. Pop over here. Alright, here we go. As always, you guys, how terrible. Oh, are you all not enjoying the romance game drag? As always, you guys can follow me on social media. I think the next game I'm going to play is probably Quantum Witch. I've got Nebby's Number Factory downloaded to play, but I don't want to play it until it gets achievements, and I don't know when the achievement update's coming. So, name like Raptor Boyfriend, you were expecting Hatoful Boyfriend, but Raptors? Yeah, more dinosaurs. And then, if you guys wouldn't mind, grab yourselves a raid message. It's pretty solid though. Pretty solid writing. I think they did. I think they did some clever things with like his fear being meteors because he's afraid of things he can't control. That's pretty clever. All right, who's online? Oh, and as always, thank you anyone who donated to the Ko-fi. We're still looking for things. We're a little slowed down because of the sick, but we're hoping to find something before the month's through. Well, month hasn't even started yet, so we got that going for us at least. All right, who's around? Fuzz is playing Across the Obelisk with someone. Mixed feelings. I like Fuzz. I have mixed feelings about Across the Obelisk. Darkness Dragoon's playing Lost Lullabies, some kind of thriller game. Mary Berry's doing art. Kilana's doing Baldur's Gate 3. Yova's doing retro. SimCity Super Nintendo. I have mixed feelings about some people, but Fuzz is not one of those. Fuzz is a cool guy that I don't hang out with super often. I'm feeling Dragoon. Let's go raid Dragoon. Hey, for the first fucking time ever, when I bring up the raid menu, the person I want to raid is there. Imagine. Wow. Oh, it looks like he's got a friend hanging out with him as well. I don't know who that is, but we'll say hi to them as well. Alright, I'll see you guys on Sunday, maybe? Not Sunday, then Monday. Be Quantum Witch or something else. I haven't entirely decided. Guys, take care. They just went BRB. Well, let's raid them anyways. Ha 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 ha.